The Third Eye. The Third Eye Awakened, A Journey Through the Subconscious. Book title: The Third Eye Awakened. Author: Dedication: to those who dare to journey within, to those who seek the light within the shadows, to the awakened soul that resides in every heart. Preface. This journey began with a whisper, a faint echo from the depths of my own being. It whispered of a hidden truth, a slumbering power within us all, waiting to be awakened. It spoke of the third eye, that mystic portal to realms unseen, a gateway to the divine within. As I delved deeper, I found myself drawn to the ancient wisdom of various traditions, each offering a unique perspective on the journey of self-discovery and spiritual awakening. The wisdom of Yoruba spirituality, the ancient teachings of Hinduism and Buddhism, the mystical insights of Kabbalah, and the profound mysteries of Egyptian mysticism, all woven together a tapestry of timeless knowledge that illuminated my path. This book is a testament to that journey, a chronicle of my own awakening, told through the lens of allegory and symbolism. It is a story for those who resonate with the call of the unknown, for those who yearn to unravel the mysteries within. It is a guide for those seeking to awaken their own third eye, to open their hearts to the boundless realms of the divine. Allow yourself to be swept away by the surreal landscapes, the symbolic encounters, and the profound dialogues that unfold within these pages. Let the words awaken a spark within you, a longing for the deeper truths that lie hidden within your own soul. May this journey inspire you to awaken your own third eye and embrace the boundless possibilities that lie within. Introduction. The world we perceive is but a sliver of the vast tapestry of existence. Beneath the surface of our everyday lives, hidden within the depths of our subconscious, lies a realm of infinite possibilities, a realm of profound truth and unimaginable power. This is the realm of the third eye, a mystical gateway to the divine within. Our journey begins with the protagonist, a soul yearning for more than the superficial reality they know. They find themselves drawn to a shadowy landscape, a reflection of their own unconscious mind, where they confront their inner darkness and the hidden truths that lie within. Through symbolic encounters, profound dialogues, and surreal landscapes, they embark on a transformative journey of self-discovery and spiritual awakening. Inspired by the wisdom of ancient spiritual traditions, the protagonist learns to navigate the alchemical processes of transformation, represented by the elements of sulfur, mercury, and salt. Sulfur ignites awareness, mercury brings fluidity to the mind, and salt grounds the soul. Each encounter, each challenge, each triumph serves as a stepping stone on the path to enlightenment. As the protagonist confronts their own inner darkness, they begin to understand the interconnectedness of all things, the ripple effect of awakening, and the vastness of the divine. Through this journey, they transcend the limitations of the ego and embrace the infinite potential of their true self. This is not merely a story about personal growth, it is an exploration of the mysteries of the cosmos, a testament to the power of awakening that resides within each of us. It is a journey of transformation, of healing, and of enlightenment. Prepare to be captivated by poetic prose, vivid metaphors, and timeless wisdom as you embark on this profound adventure. Awakening in the shadow realm. The world dissolved into a swirling vortex of darkness, a dizzying sense of falling, of being pulled into an abyss, consumed me. I had no idea how long I had been falling, but it felt like an eternity. My senses were overwhelmed by a suffocating blackness, a silence so profound it seemed to press against my eardrums. Then, with a jolt that sent shivers down my spine, I landed. I lay there, disoriented and breathless, my body heavy with the weight of an unknown presence. Slowly, I forced my eyes open, but they refused to focus. All I saw was a hazy, indistinct landscape. As my vision cleared, I realized I was in a place unlike anything I had ever seen before. It was a desolate wasteland of twisted, skeletal trees that reached towards the sky like grasping claws. The ground beneath me was a cracked and dusty expanse, littered with jagged rocks that seemed to whisper secrets in the hushed silence. An oppressive, miasmic fog clung to the air, obscuring my vision and stifling my breath. This place felt alien, yet familiar. It was as if the deepest recesses of my mind had been given physical form. Fear coiled tight in my stomach, a cold serpent constricting my breath. But there was also a sense of recognition, a prickling intuition that this place held secrets about me. Secrets I had long buried deep within my subconscious. A low growl reverberated through the air, startling me. I turned, my heart pounding in my chest, and saw a shadowy figure emerge from the mist. It was tall and lean, with long, sinuous limbs that moved with an unsettling grace. Its face was obscured by darkness, but I could feel its piercing gaze burning into me. "You have come to the shadow realm," the figure spoke, its voice a raspy whisper that seemed to echo from the very depths of my being. "Here, you will confront the darkness within. Here, you will face your true self." Fear propelled me backwards, but the figure remained unmoved, its gaze unwavering. "Who are you?" I managed to stammer, my voice trembling. "I am your shadow," it replied, its voice a low, hypnotic murmur. "The part of you that you hide from, the part of you that you fear." I felt a cold hand reach for my heart, squeezing it until it ached. The shadow's words resonated deep within my soul, stirring up a maelstrom of emotions I had long suppressed. It was a truth too painful to face, yet I knew it was real. My heart pounded against my ribs, a desperate drumbeat against the encroaching darkness. I tried to run, to escape the oppressive presence of my shadow, but my legs refused to move. I was trapped, imprisoned in the desolate wasteland of my own subconscious. "You cannot escape the darkness," the shadow whispered, its voice a seductive siren song. "It is a part of you, just as much as the light. You must embrace it, accept it, and learn from it." I struggled to understand. What did the shadow mean? How could I accept the darkness that haunted my every waking moment? Was this the price I had to pay for awakening, for delving into the hidden depths of my soul? The shadow chuckled, a sound that chilled me to the bone. "The path of awakening is never easy," it said. "You will face many trials, many temptations, but if you are strong, if you are brave, you will emerge from this darkness transformed, reborn." It moved towards me, its long, shadowy fingers reaching out, a siren's call beckoning me deeper into the heart of the shadow realm. I felt a wave of panic wash over me, but beneath the fear, there was a flicker of curiosity, a faint sense of hope. Perhaps the shadow realm was not a place of endless torment, but a crucible of transformation. Perhaps the darkness I feared was not my enemy, but a necessary catalyst for change. Maybe, just maybe, I could learn to embrace the shadows within, to find the light that lay hidden within the depths of my soul. The journey ahead seemed daunting, fraught with danger and uncertainty. But I knew I had no choice but to face it. For within the heart of this darkness, I had a feeling I might find the key to my own awakening. The air grew colder, the fog thicker. I took a deep breath, the miasma filling my lungs with a strange, exhilarating energy. The shadow's words echoed in my ears, urging me forward. "Embrace the darkness, learn from the shadows. You are not alone, you are not lost." I closed my eyes, focusing on the faint flicker of hope that burned within my heart. I took a step forward, the ground beneath my feet firm despite the unsettling sensation of being pulled down into the depths of my own being. The shadow realm awaited, a terrifying, alluring, and ultimately liberating journey. The mist swirled around me, whispering secrets of forgotten dreams and buried fears. I felt a shift within, a subtle but profound change. My heart, once a frantic drumbeat, settled into a steady rhythm. My mind, once clouded with fear, began to clear, like a mirror being polished clean. I was no longer just a captive in the shadow realm. I was a traveler, an explorer, venturing into the heart of my own subconscious, and somewhere within this desolate wasteland, I knew I would find myself. As the mist parted, I saw a path winding through the desolate landscape, illuminated by a faint, ethereal light. It beckoned me forward, promising answers and guidance. I took a tentative step towards it, my fear replaced by a newfound curiosity. "Where does this path lead?" I asked, my voice barely a whisper. The shadow remained silent, its form merging with the swirling mist. But the path continued, stretching out before me like a beacon of hope in the oppressive darkness. I had no idea where this journey would take me, what trials I might face or what secrets I might uncover. But I knew that I had to follow it, to delve deeper into the shadow realm, to confront the darkness that had haunted me for so long. For within the heart of the shadow realm, I felt a stirring, a nascent awakening. The third eye, long dormant, began to open, its gaze piercing through the veil of illusion, revealing the truth that lay hidden beneath the surface. It was time to awaken. Voices of the ancients. The air crackled with an unseen energy, a tangible tension that hummed beneath the surface of the shadowy landscape. I had no idea how I got here, this desolate expanse where gnarled trees twisted towards a perpetually veiled sky. A cold, damp breeze whispered secrets against my skin, carrying with it the faint scent of decaying leaves and something else, something ancient and primal. Fear prickled at the edges of my consciousness, but I felt strangely drawn forward, compelled by an unseen force. Then, a voice. It wasn't a voice that came from my mouth, or from any physical source I could identify. It echoed within my very core, a resonant vibration that resonated with every atom of my being. "Welcome, child," the voice whispered, its tone as soft as velvet yet carrying the weight of centuries. "You have arrived at the threshold. The veil that separates the realms is thinning." A shiver ran down my spine. The voice spoke of realms, of veils, of a journey I hadn't chosen, a journey that seemed to unfold within me, not around me. Who are you?" I asked, my voice a shaky whisper. "We are the voices of the ancients, the keepers of forgotten wisdom," the voice replied, its resonance growing in intensity. "We have been waiting for you, child, for this moment of awakening." The words echoed in my mind, resonating with a truth I could not deny. My journey was far from over, but it had begun. "What is this place?" I asked, trying to grasp the reality that surrounded me. "This is the shadow realm, the landscape of your subconscious," the voice explained. "Here, within the depths of your own being, you will face your fears, your hidden truths, and your deepest desires." A sense of dread washed over me. The shadow realm, the unconscious mind, I had heard whispers of these things, fragments of knowledge that hinted at a hidden world within. But how? I questioned, my voice barely audible over the howling wind. How can I face these things, navigate this realm? The voice, a chorus of whispers now, enveloped me. It felt like a warm embrace, a comforting presence in this unsettling place. "We will guide you," the voices reassured me. "We will be your companions, your teachers, your whispers in the wind. We will teach you the ancient wisdom of the third eye, the doorway to inner vision and spiritual enlightenment." The third eye, the phrase felt familiar, an echo from long-forgotten memories. It resonated with an understanding I couldn't articulate. I had heard of it, of course, in whispers of ancient traditions, of yogis and mystics who spoke of a hidden center of perception, a gateway to realms beyond the physical. "But what is this third eye?" I asked, my voice trembling with both fear and anticipation. The voices drew closer, the whispers merging into a single powerful sound. "The third eye, child, is not simply an organ," the voice reverberated within me, shaking my very core. "It is a doorway, a gateway to the divine. It is the bridge between the material and the spiritual, the conscious and the unconscious, the known and the unknown." A kaleidoscope of images flooded my mind. A shimmering golden eye pulsating with an inner light. Symbols of ancient cultures, intricate mandalas, and the swirling vortex of a celestial body. The voices continued, weaving a tapestry of ancient knowledge. In the Vedic tradition, it is called the Ajna Chakra, the seat of intuition, the gateway to higher consciousness, the voice revealed. The Egyptians referred to it as the Eye of Horus, the symbol of divine vision, representing the power of enlightenment and spiritual awakening. I absorbed the information, each word a revelation. The third eye, a concept whispered in hushed tones, was more than a metaphor. It was a reality, a dormant potential within me, a gateway to a world beyond the veil. "But how do I awaken this third eye?" I asked, my voice filled with a sense of urgency. The shadow realm felt suffocating, a tangible manifestation of my own inner darkness. I needed to escape this prison, to break free from the confines of my limitations. That, child, is the purpose of your journey, the voices answered. You must learn to listen, to trust your intuition, to navigate the labyrinth of your own subconscious, to confront your shadows, to heal your wounds, to embrace the light within. My journey had just begun, and the path ahead was uncertain. But I knew one thing for sure: the voices of the ancients would guide me, the whispers in the wind would lead me, and the third eye, dormant for so long, was waiting to be awakened. The veil was lifting, and I was ready to face the unknown, the mirror of reflection. The air hung heavy with an oppressive silence, a silence that pressed down on me like a shroud. I awoke in a void, a realm where the very essence of darkness seemed to seep from the ground itself. There was a chilling emptiness, a profound sense of isolation that pierced through me like a shard of ice. A cold, skeletal hand reached out from the shadows, beckoning me towards an abyss that seemed to swallow all light. Fear, primal and instinctive, coiled in my gut, threatening to paralyze me. But then, a voice, low and resonant, whispered in my ear, a sound that seemed to come from the very heart of the void. "Do not be afraid, child," the voice said, its words echoing through the emptiness. "This is not a place of terror, but a realm of truth. Here, you shall find your reflection, the secrets that lie hidden beneath the surface of your being." A flicker of light, faint and ethereal, danced in the distance, and I stumbled towards it, drawn by an invisible force. As I drew closer, the light coalesced into a shimmering mirror, its surface rippling with a kaleidoscope of colors. It wasn't just a mirror, but a gateway, a portal into the depths of my own soul. A deep, unsettling truth sank into my being. This wasn't just any mirror, it was a mirror of my soul, a reflection of the deepest truths and darkest secrets that I had buried within. I saw my past, not as a distant memory, but as a living, breathing tapestry of choices, regrets, and fears. Each thread woven into this tapestry held a story, a whisper of consequence, a reflection of the choices that had shaped me into the being I was. I saw the face of the child I once was, a face etched with the innocence that time had eroded. I saw the eyes that had witnessed pain and betrayal, the hands that had been stained by choices made in desperation. I saw the fear that had held me captive, the anxieties that had festered in the shadows of my heart. The mirror, a cold, unyielding judge, refused to offer any solace. It didn't condemn, it didn't pity, it simply showed me the truth, raw and unfiltered. I saw the masks I wore, the facades I had built to protect myself from the world, and the whispers of lies I told myself to justify my actions. And then, amidst the shadows, I saw it. A faint, shimmering light, a beacon in the darkness. It was the spark of my true self, the essence of my being that had been obscured by the layers of fear and self-deception. This inner light flickered with a gentle yet undeniable power, a reminder of the beauty and strength that resided within me. The voice returned, echoing with an ancient wisdom. "Fear is the veil that obscures your true nature, but the mirror shows you the way. Turn your gaze inward, not with judgment, but with compassion. Embrace the darkness, for within it lies the seed of your transformation." The mirror pulsated with a new light, a warm golden glow that filled me with a sense of peace. It was as if the darkness itself was being consumed by a rising tide of love, dissolving the fears that had held me captive for so long. I began to see my past not as a burden but as a teacher. Each scar, each wound, each mistake had been a lesson learned, a path to growth and understanding. I saw the choices I had made, not with regret, but with acceptance, understanding that every experience, no matter how painful, had led me to this moment of awakening. The mirror didn't just reveal the darkness within me, it also illuminated the light that resided there, the strength and resilience that had always been a part of my being. It showed me the power of my own spirit, the ability to heal, to forgive, and to move forward with a newfound sense of purpose. The mirror of reflection was a harsh teacher, yet it was also a profound liberator. It forced me to confront the shadows within, but in doing so, It revealed the brilliance of my true self, and in that moment of revelation, I began to glimpse the path that lay ahead, a path that led me towards wholeness, towards a deeper understanding of myself and the world around me. The mirror began to fade, the golden light dimming as the darkness crept back in. But this time, the darkness felt different. It was no longer oppressive, it was a space of possibility, a canvas upon which I could paint my own destiny. As I stepped away from the mirror, I carried the reflection with me, a constant reminder of the truth that lies within. The journey ahead would be arduous, filled with challenges and obstacles. But with the lessons learned in the mirror's embrace, I knew that I was ready to face whatever lay ahead, for I had finally begun to see the world, and myself, with a clarity I had never known before. The elemental guides, the air crackled with unseen energy, and a sulphurous scent hung heavy in the air, a pungent reminder of the heat that permeated this strange landscape. It was as if the very earth itself was on fire, yet the shadows danced and stretched, defying the blaze. I stood amidst this discord, my breath catching in my throat. Here, in the heart of my subconscious, I had been thrust into an alchemical crucible, a place of transformation and revelation. As I cautiously ventured deeper, the ground shifted beneath my feet, a reminder that this was no ordinary terrain. The earth whispered, an ancient language that resonated within my soul. It was here, in the raw, unfiltered essence of my being, that I began to perceive the presence of the elementals. A sudden gust of wind swept across the landscape, carrying with it the scent of burnt flesh and the metallic tang of mercury. It was a chilling reminder of the raw power of the subconscious, a force that could both ignite and consume. The wind seemed to whisper, "Fear not, for this is the fire that purifies. This is the crucible that shapes the soul." Emerging from the swirling dust, a shimmering figure materialized before me, its form shifting like molten glass. It was a creature of quicksilver, its eyes glowing with a chilling intensity. It was the spirit of Mercury, a being of fluidity, transformation, and boundless imagination. "Welcome, traveler." The spirit's voice resonated within my mind, a whisper that danced through the very fabric of my thoughts. "You have entered the realm of the alchemists, where the base metals are refined into gold and the shadow self is transformed into light." I was consumed by a profound sense of wonder and trepidation. This being, a manifestation of my own unconscious mind, held the power to unlock the secrets of my soul. I knew that the journey ahead would be fraught with challenges, but I was determined to embrace the transformative power that lay within. As I gazed into the Mercury spirit's eyes, I felt a surge of energy coursing through my veins, a vital force that flowed with the fluidity of my thoughts. This was the power of Mercury, the element that could both illuminate and dissolve, a force capable of transcending boundaries and bridging the gap between the conscious and subconscious minds. My gaze shifted to a towering crystalline structure that rose like a beacon in the distance. It was a fortress built of salt, its walls gleaming with a brilliance that defied the surrounding darkness. This was the realm of salt, the element that grounded the spirit and provided a sense of stability amidst the chaos. As I approached the fortress, the air grew heavy, the scent of salt thick and pungent. It was a reminder of the earthly realm, the physical body that held my soul, anchoring me to reality. The salt spirit manifested before me, a being of pure crystalline energy, its presence radiating a sense of stillness and resilience. "Welcome, seeker." The salt spirit's voice resonated deep within me, a grounding presence that anchored me to the earth. "This is the fortress of salt, a place of purification and preservation, where the soul is forged in the fires of experience." I felt a profound sense of calm wash over me as I stepped into the fortress, the salt crystals surrounding me, radiating a soothing energy. This was a place of refuge, a sanctuary where I could find peace and solace amidst the turmoil of my inner world. The salt spirit continued, "Salt is the essence of preservation, the element that holds the soul together, grounding it to the earth and providing a sense of permanence. It is the force that stabilizes the mind and allows the spirit to endure the trials of life." Within the fortress, I encountered other elemental beings, each embodying a different aspect of the alchemical process. These spirits were not mere manifestations of my imagination, but rather archetypes of the universal forces that shaped reality. They were the guides, the teachers, the alchemists who would lead me on a journey of transformation, a quest to awaken the third eye and unlock the hidden potential of my soul. I began to understand that the alchemical process was not merely a physical transformation of metals, but rather a profound metamorphosis of the soul, a journey of purification, refinement, and enlightenment. The elements of sulfur, mercury, and salt were the catalysts, the tools that would help me dismantle the structures of my ego and unveil the divine light that resided within. The sulfur, with its fiery intensity, would ignite my awareness, burning away the veils of illusion that obscured my true nature. The mercury, with its boundless fluidity, would dissolve rigid beliefs and limiting patterns, allowing my mind to expand and embrace the infinite possibilities of existence. And the salt, with its grounding presence, would provide stability and resilience, anchoring me to the earth and reminding me of the interconnectedness of all things. Through the encounters with the elemental spirits, I began to grasp the alchemical symbols that guided my transformation. Sulfur, the fiery element, represented the ignition of awareness, the awakening of the inner fire that would lead me on the path of self-discovery. Mercury, the fluid element, symbolized the boundless potential of the mind, the ability to think freely, to question, to explore, and to transform. And salt, the grounding element, embodied the importance of stability, the connection to the physical world, and the resilience that allowed me to face life's challenges. As I delved deeper into the mysteries of the alchemical process, I realized that the journey was not merely about external transformation, but rather about the alchemy of the soul, a process that transmuted the darkness within into light, the fear into love, and the illusion into truth. It was a journey that would take me to the heart of my being, a quest to awaken the third eye and unlock the divine potential that lay dormant within. The air grew thick with anticipation as I stood at the edge of a swirling vortex, a gateway to the next phase of my alchemical journey. The elemental spirits stood before me, their forms shimmering with an ethereal brilliance. They had guided me through the initial stages of transformation, and now they prepared to unveil the next layer of my being. As I gazed into the swirling vortex, I felt a surge of energy coursing through my veins, a power that was both exhilarating and terrifying. This was the realm of the unknown, a place where the veils of reality would be lifted, and I would confront the true nature of my existence. Are you ready, Seeker? The Mercury spirit's voice echoed in my mind, a whisper that resonated with both encouragement and warning. This is the path of the alchemist, a journey that will lead you to the heart of your being. Are you prepared to embrace the transformation? I took a deep breath, my heart pounding in my chest. I had come this far, and there was no turning back. The alchemical crucible was calling to me, beckoning me to shed the old and embrace the new. With a sense of determination and trepidation, I stepped into the vortex, leaving behind the realm of the shadows and entering the realm of the alchemists. The journey had begun. A glimpse of the divine. A hush fell upon the shadowy landscape as the first rays of dawn pierced through the veil of night. The landscape itself was a tapestry of swirling mist, gnarled branches reaching towards an unseen sky, and the faint glow of ethereal luminescence emanating from unseen sources. It was here, amidst the whispers of forgotten truths, that my journey began. I was adrift, yet strangely aware, as if my very being was a vessel filled with an untamed energy, a nascent spark of consciousness seeking its source. The air, heavy with the scent of ancient earth and damp moss, carried a low hum, an undercurrent of vibration that resonated within me. The whispers started then, subtle at first, like the rustling of leaves in a gentle breeze. But as my awareness sharpened, they became clearer, more insistent. "You are not lost," one voice, deep and resonant, whispered. "You are finding yourself." Another, more feminine and soothing, added, "We are the echoes of ages past, the guardians of forgotten knowledge." A sense of wonder, of awe, washed over me. These whispers, these voices felt familiar, as if they had always resided within my soul, waiting for the right moment to awaken. They spoke of the third eye, the inner portal that could unlock the secrets of the universe, the gateway to a realm of infinite possibilities. My heart thrummed in my chest, a symphony of curiosity and fear, anticipation and trepidation. What truths lay hidden behind that veil, beyond the realm of my ordinary perception? The whispers spoke of the ancients, of the Yoruba, the Hindus, the Buddhists, the Kabbalists, the Egyptians, their wisdom woven into the fabric of my very being, waiting to be unraveled. Then, a surge of energy, like a lightning strike, coursed through me, a blinding light, emanating from within, ripped through the darkness, illuminating the shadowy landscape. As I reached out to touch it, I felt a connection, a resonance that echoed through the very core of my being. It was a glimpse, a fleeting vision of a cosmic symphony, a radiant tapestry woven from threads of pure energy, a symphony of celestial bodies and cosmic patterns. It was the divine, in all its radiant glory. The vision faded, leaving behind a profound sense of yearning, an insatiable thirst for knowledge. The shadows, though still present, seemed less menacing, less oppressive. The whispers, now a chorus of voices, encouraged me to delve deeper, to unravel the mysteries of the third eye. They were my guides, my companions on this journey, and they were ready to lead me through the labyrinth of my own being. The alchemist spoke of sulfur, mercury, and salt, the three elements that mirrored the transformation of the soul. Sulfur, they said, ignited the flame of awareness. Mercury, with its fluidity, allowed the mind to dance through the realms of possibility. Salt, the grounding element, anchored the soul to the truth. The journey was not meant to be easy. It was a path of self-discovery, a confrontation with the shadows, a journey through the labyrinth of the subconscious. But the whispers, the voices of the ancients, assured me that I was not alone. They were with me, guiding my steps, illuminating the path. "The veil is lifting," one whispered. "The journey has begun." A sense of purpose, a renewed determination filled me. I took a step forward, the shadows parting before me, as I followed the whispers, the echoes of ancient wisdom, towards the dawn of a new awakening. I had glimpsed the divine, and the yearning within me burned brighter than ever. My quest for knowledge, for self-discovery, was no longer a mere curiosity, but a burning passion that consumed me. I knew then, in the depths of my being, that I was on the path to awaken the third eye. Ignition of awareness. The air hung thick with the scent of sulfur, a pungent aroma that filled my nostrils and sent shivers down my spine. The ground beneath my feet was hot, as if smoldering embers lay just beneath the surface. I stood at the precipice of a vast, desolate landscape, a fiery wasteland that stretched as far as the eye could see. This was the domain of sulfur, the element of fire, the catalyst for transformation. A deep, resonating voice echoed through the emptiness, a voice that seemed to emanate from the very core of the earth. "Welcome, seeker," it boomed, "to the realm of ignition." The words resonated within me, igniting a spark of understanding. Sulfur, I realized, was not just a volatile element, but a symbol of the raw, untamed energy that resided within me. The potential for awakening that lay dormant, waiting to be kindled. As I ventured deeper into the sulphurous landscape, the air grew hotter, the ground more unstable. I felt a strange pull, a primal urge to confront the fire within. The voice returned, guiding my steps, urging me to embrace the flames. "Sulfur is the spark," it whispered, "the burning away of illusions, the purification of the soul." It spoke of the alchemical process, of how sulfur, like a blacksmith's forge, burns away impurities, leaving behind a refined and tempered essence. It described how the fire of sulfur, when properly channeled, could ignite the third eye, the gateway to higher consciousness, the seat of intuition and divine connection. The ground began to tremble beneath my feet, the air rippling with heat. Before me, a towering pillar of flame erupted from the earth, a fiery inferno that reached towards the heavens. I was drawn towards it, mesmerized by its intensity, its raw power. The voice whispered, "This is the fire of awareness, the blaze of awakening. Do not fear it, embrace it." I closed my eyes, the heat of the flames licking at my skin, a tingling sensation that spread through my body. I felt a surge of energy, a primal force that awakened within me. The voice guided me to delve into the depths of the flames, to confront the fears and shadows that had long lurked within me. I saw visions, fragments of forgotten memories, buried emotions that had been suppressed for far too long. I felt the pain, the anger, the fear, all brought to the surface by the intense heat of the flames. The voice echoed through the chaos, "Let the fire purify you, seeker. Allow the flames to burn away the dross, the illusions, the shackles that bind you. Embrace the pain, for it is the crucible of transformation." I clung to the words, my heart pounding, my mind racing. The flames intensified, pushing me to my limits. But as I surrendered to the fire, a strange calmness settled within me. The fear subsided, replaced by a sense of acceptance, a recognition of my own strength. The flames subsided, leaving behind a trail of shimmering ash. I stood amidst the smoldering ruins, my body trembling, yet a new clarity had settled upon me. The sulphurous heat had ignited a spark within me, an awareness that had been dormant for so long. I looked up at the sky, a vast canvas of stars now visible, twinkling with newfound brilliance. The sulphur had not only burned away my illusions but had also cleansed my vision. The voice whispered, "Now you see the world with new eyes. You have embraced the fire and emerged stronger, more aware. This is the power of sulphur, the ignition of consciousness." As I walked away from the fiery wasteland, I carried the warmth of the flames within me, a constant reminder of the transformative power of sulphur. It was a reminder that awakening was not a destination, but a journey, a continuous process of burning away the old and embracing the new, a journey of becoming more than I had ever been. Trials by fire. The air shimmered with an invisible heat, a dry, crackling energy that seemed to pulse with an ancient rhythm. The landscape, a vast expanse of scorched earth, stretched out before me, its barrenness mirroring the emptiness I felt within. I had arrived here, to this desolate place, drawn by an unseen force, a primal instinct that whispered of change, of a transformation I couldn't yet understand. My journey had begun in a realm of shadows, a place where the boundaries of my reality blurred, and my deepest fears took shape. There I had encountered the first whispers of sulphur, an element that spoke of ignition, of burning away the old to make way for the new. But it was here, in this fiery wasteland, that I truly felt the power of sulphur coursing through my veins. It was a raw, untamed energy, a potent force that demanded my attention and tested the limits of my resolve. I stumbled upon a twisted, gnarled tree, its branches charred black, yet its leaves somehow still clinging to life. It was a symbol of resilience, of the enduring spirit that refused to be extinguished. It was as if the tree in its weathered form was whispering secrets to me, secrets of survival and transformation. And then, a figure emerged from the swirling heat, a woman cloaked in flames. Her eyes, burning with an intense light, held a gaze that pierced through my very soul. She was a being of fire, an embodiment of the element that consumed me. "You have been called," she said, her voice a low rumble that resonated within my bones. "You have tasted the fire, felt its power surge within you, but this is only the beginning." Her words sent shivers down my spine, a mixture of fear and anticipation. I knew, with a certainty that defied logic, that I had stumbled upon a path that would forever alter the course of my existence. "This journey," she continued, her voice echoing with an ancient wisdom, "is a journey of purification, a testing of your will. It is a dance with the flames, a surrender to the transformative power of fire." She gestured towards the endless expanse of scorched earth. "These lands are a mirror, reflecting the depths of your own being. You will face trials here, trials that will force you to confront your deepest fears, your darkest shadows. But within these trials lies the potential for profound growth, for rebirth." My heart pounded in my chest. The mere thought of facing these trials filled me with trepidation, but a spark of determination flickered within me, fueled by the whispering embers of my inner fire. I had already journeyed so far, traversing the murky depths of my subconscious, that retreating now seemed like a betrayal of the path I had chosen. "What trials await me?" I asked, my voice barely a whisper in the wind. The woman smiled, a flicker of fire dancing in her eyes. The trials are as varied as the flames themselves. There will be trials of courage, trials of faith, trials of surrender. You will be tested in ways you could never imagine, pushed to your very limits. She stepped closer, her presence radiating heat. But remember, my child, she said, her voice softer now, almost a whisper, the fire is not a destroyer, but a purifier. It burns away the dross, the illusions that bind you, revealing the true essence of your being. Her words resonated with a deep truth within me. The fire, in its fiery intensity, was not a threat, but a catalyst for transformation. I spent days, weeks, perhaps even months in that fiery landscape, facing trials that challenged my very core. I was confronted by specters from my past, demons that arose from the depths of my subconscious. The fire, relentless and unforgiving, forced me to confront my fears, to confront the hidden corners of my soul. There were moments when I felt myself faltering, moments when the heat threatened to consume me. But the fire, in its unrelenting intensity, also ignited a spark within me, a flicker of hope that refused to be extinguished. I learned to embrace the heat, to see it not as a threat, but as a source of strength. I learned the art of surrender, of letting go of control, of trusting the flames to do their work. And as I surrendered to the process, I discovered a strength I never knew I possessed, a resilience that defied the odds. There were moments of profound clarity, moments when I glimpsed the vastness of my true self, the boundless potential that resided within me. In these moments, the fire felt less like a crucible and more like a guiding light, a force that was shaping me into something new, something more. The trials were not always physical. They were trials of the mind, of the spirit. I was confronted with illusions, with doubts that gnawed at my sanity. The fire tested my faith, my belief in the unseen forces that guided my path. One night, as the flames danced around me, casting long flickering shadows, I saw a vision. It was a vision of a phoenix, a mythical bird that rose from the ashes of its own demise, a symbol of rebirth and renewal. The phoenix soared through the flames, its wings glowing with an ethereal light, a testament to the power of transformation. It was a vision that resonated with the deepest truth of my being. The fire, in its destructive power, held within it the potential for creation. It was a cycle of death and rebirth, a dance of destruction and renewal. As I absorbed the wisdom of the phoenix, I realized that the trials I'd faced were not meant to break me, but to forge me anew. They were a crucible in which my true essence was being refined, purified. The trials tested my resolve, my commitment to the path I had chosen. It was a path of fire, a journey through the flames, a journey that demanded surrender and transformation. But it was also a path of liberation, a path that led me to a deeper understanding of myself, of the universe, and of the divine spark that resided within. And finally, when the flames had subsided, when the embers had cooled, I emerged from the fiery crucible, transformed. The fire had consumed my old self, burning away the illusions, the fears, the doubts. I had been cleansed, purified, reborn. The landscape had changed. The scorched earth was now a fertile ground, ready for new life to take root. And as I stood there, bathed in the soft light of dawn, I knew that my journey had only just begun. The path of sulfur had ignited my awareness, ignited the inner fire that resided within me. It had been a journey of trials and tribulations, a dance with the flames, a surrender to the transformative power of fire. But through the trials, I had emerged stronger, more resilient, more aligned with the divine essence of my being. And as I journeyed onward, into the unknown, I knew that the fire would continue to burn within me, guiding me on my path, reminding me of the transformative power of surrender and the boundless potential that resided within my soul. Lessons from the phoenix. The air shimmered, the heat intense enough to make the very landscape vibrate. The ground beneath my feet was a sea of shifting molten gold, and the sky above, a canvas of crimson and orange, was a spectacle both mesmerizing and terrifying. This was the burning fields, a fiery crucible where I was to face the trials of sulfur. The very essence of fire, it whispered to me of purification, of stripping away the layers of illusion that veiled my true self. As I ventured deeper into this fiery expanse, I felt my senses ignite. Every breath, every heartbeat pulsed with the rhythm of the flames, echoing the primal energy that thrummed within me. I was both consumed by and liberated by this fiery baptism, my fears and anxieties being incinerated by the sheer intensity of the heat. It was here, in this realm of fire, that I encountered the phoenix. It emerged from the heart of a burning pyre, its wings outstretched like shimmering crimson banners. The air crackled with its arrival, and a wave of awe and reverence washed over me. Its eyes, pools of golden light, seemed to see into the very depths of my soul. "Welcome, Seeker," the phoenix intoned, its voice a resonating melody that echoed through my very being. "You have come to the crucible of sulfur, where the dross of illusion is burned away, leaving behind the pure essence of the soul. But I am afraid," I confessed, my voice trembling in the heat. "Afraid of the pain, afraid of the unknown." "Fear is the illusion that keeps you chained to the past," the phoenix said, its gaze unwavering. "It is a phantom of the mind, a whisper of doubt that whispers of your limitations. But you are not defined by fear, you are defined by the potential that burns within you. The fire you see before you is a reflection of the fire that dwells within you, waiting to be ignited." The phoenix circled me, its wings stirring the air, creating a whirlwind of fiery embers. I could feel their warmth against my skin, their energy invigorating my spirit. "You are a phoenix, Seeker," it declared, its voice now a clarion call. "The fire of your being is waiting to be unleashed. You carry within you the potential for rebirth, for renewal, for transformation. Do not fear the flames, embrace them. Let them consume your illusions, your doubts, your limitations. From the ashes of your past, you will rise anew." As it spoke, the phoenix dipped its head and touched its beak to the ground, creating a shimmering vortex of fire. I was drawn towards it, a sense of inevitability urging me forward. "This fire is your baptism, your cleansing," the phoenix said, its eyes watching me intently. "Step into the flames and you will be reborn." With a deep breath, I stepped into the swirling vortex of fire. It engulfed me, searing my flesh, yet paradoxically feeling liberating. The flames felt like a cleansing embrace, washing away my fears, my doubts, my past. I felt my soul ignite, the fire within me mirroring the flames that surrounded me. As the flames subsided, I emerged from the vortex transformed. My body was untouched, yet I felt renewed, rejuvenated. My eyes saw the world with a newfound clarity, the shadows of my past receding into the distant memories of my journey. "Welcome, reborn," the phoenix said, its voice filled with warmth. "You have walked through the fire, and you have emerged triumphant. You have embraced the power of sulfur, the ignition of awareness. Now, you are ready to continue your journey." I stood in the heart of the burning fields, the flames receding to a gentle glow. I looked around, and the landscape appeared different, not just in its vibrancy, but in its meaning. The fiery expanse no longer seemed a threat, but a symbol of transformation, a place where I had been cleansed and renewed. The encounter with the phoenix had taught me that the path of sulfur was not just about facing our fears, but about embracing the fire within. It was about recognizing the transformative power of our inner strength, and about using that strength to rise above our limitations. I continued my journey, the echoes of the phoenix's words guiding me. The path ahead seemed brighter, more hopeful, with the knowledge that the flames of transformation would continue to guide me, pushing me towards my full potential. The lessons of the phoenix, a beacon of rebirth and renewal, would forever be etched in my soul. The burning fields. The landscape shifted, the familiar terrain of my internal world morphing into something both terrifying and exhilarating. The once solid earth beneath my feet gave way to a vast expanse of fiery fields, an inferno that stretched as far as the eye could see. The air crackled with heat, a symphony of crackling flames that reverberated through my very being. This wasn't simply a physical transformation, but a reflection of the burning away of my old beliefs, the anxieties that had long held me captive. I felt a primal fear gripping my heart, the instinct to flee this fiery purgatory. Yet, an even stronger force, an undeniable pull towards the heart of this consuming fire, held me rooted in place. This was a cleansing fire, a crucible of transformation. It wasn't meant to destroy me, but to refine me, to strip away the layers of illusion that had obscured my true self. The air was thick with the scent of sulfur, a pungent aroma that seemed to penetrate my very essence. It was a smell I had encountered before, a faint trace of it clinging to the ancient scrolls I had studied, the whispers of forgotten rituals, the stories of alchemical transformation that resonated with my soul. Now, I was enveloped in it, the raw, unfiltered energy of sulfur searing my senses. The fiery fields were alive with movement, a dance of flames that seemed to have a life of their own. They twisted and writhed, reaching out with long, flickering tendrils that snaked around my ankles. I could sense their power, the raw energy that pulsed beneath the surface of this burning world. It was both beautiful and terrifying, a glimpse into the raw, untamed power of creation. I closed my eyes, focusing on the rhythm of the flames, trying to find some semblance of order within this chaotic inferno. The heat intensified, becoming almost unbearable. But then, as if responding to my inner turmoil, the fire began to shift. The flames started to coalesce, forming shapes that slowly emerged from the burning haze. They took on the forms of creatures from myth and legend, creatures of fire and ash that seemed to be born from this very inferno. One creature, a magnificent phoenix, rose from the flames, its wings unfurling like banners of fire. It swooped down towards me, its eyes blazing with an ancient wisdom. I felt a surge of power flow through me, a sense of awakening, a realization that I was not simply a victim of this burning world, but a participant in its transformation. The phoenix, its voice a low rumble that resonated deep within my core, spoke to me of rebirth and renewal. It told me of the cyclical nature of life, the way that death and destruction are always followed by growth and transformation. The fire, it explained, was not an enemy but a catalyst, a necessary force that stripped away the old to make way for the new. As I listened to the phoenix, I felt a shift within me. The fear began to dissipate, replaced by a growing sense of purpose. I understood that I had to embrace the fire, to allow it to consume the remnants of my past, the beliefs and fears that had long held me back. This was a crucible of transformation, a necessary step on the path to awakening. The phoenix continued to speak, its words weaving a tapestry of ancient wisdom, stories of the cycles of the universe, the ebb and flow of energy, the intricate dance of creation and destruction. I absorbed its lessons, feeling my own consciousness expand, taking in the vastness of this fiery world, the power that pulsed beneath the surface of every flame. Then, as suddenly as it had arrived, the phoenix disappeared, vanishing into the flames as if it had never been. The fiery fields seemed to have calmed, the flames still raging but their movements more controlled, as if they were now in harmony with the new understanding that I had found. I opened my eyes, and the landscape seemed to have changed. The fire was still present, but it was no longer consuming. It was now a beacon, a source of warmth and light that bathed the world in an ethereal glow. The ground beneath my feet felt solid, my fears finally quelled by the understanding that had emerged from the depths of the flames. The path ahead was still uncertain, but I felt a newfound clarity, a sense of purpose that guided my steps. I had walked through the fire and emerged on the other side, a crucible of transformation. The flames had consumed my old self, stripping away the layers of illusion, leaving me bare and vulnerable. But in that vulnerability, I had found my true strength. The journey ahead would be long, arduous, and full of challenges. I knew that there would be more trials by fire, more moments where I would have to confront my fears and step into the unknown. But I was no longer afraid. I had faced the flames, embraced the fire, and emerged stronger, more resilient, and ready to embrace the next stage of my journey. embracing the flame. The fiery landscape stretched before me, a vast expanse of crimson and orange, like a canvas painted by the wrath of a forgotten god. Each gust of wind carried the scent of sulfur, a pungent aroma that stung my nostrils and ignited a strange tingling sensation within my being. It was a feeling I had never experienced before, a sense of primal energy, raw and untamed, coursing through my veins. I had been journeying through this desolate wasteland for what felt like an eternity, guided by the whispers of unseen forces, voices that resonated with the ancient wisdom of forgotten languages. They had led me to this place, a crucible of fiery trials, where I was to confront the element of sulfur. The fire within, a voice whispered, its tone a low rumble like the earth itself, is the spark of awareness, the catalyst for transformation. It is the divine flame that burns away the illusions of the ego, revealing the true nature of your being. The words echoed in my mind, resonating with a deep truth I had only begun to grasp. Sulfur, the embodiment of fire, was not just an element, but a symbol, a potent representation of the raw power that lay dormant within me. I was drawn to the heart of the burning fields, a place where the earth itself seemed to crackle with energy. As I approached, I noticed a figure silhouetted against the blazing horizon. It was a phoenix, its wings spread wide, bathed in the glow of the inferno. The sight of this mythical creature, a symbol of rebirth and renewal, filled me with both awe and trepidation. "You seek the fire within, but fear its embrace," the phoenix spoke, its voice a resonant harmony of ancient wisdom and celestial grace. "The flames that consume you are not meant to destroy, but to purify. To rise from the ashes, you must first be willing to be consumed." Its words were a challenge, a call to action. I understood that the path of sulfur was not one of passive observation, but of active engagement. I had to embrace the fire, to allow it to burn away the remnants of my past, the fears and insecurities that held me captive. It was a terrifying prospect, but one that I felt compelled to face. As I stood before the phoenix, the ground beneath my feet began to tremble. The earth itself seemed to be breathing, its fiery breath rising from the depths, engulfing me in a wave of heat. Fear threatened to overwhelm me, but I clung to the phoenix's words, to the truth that the fire was not an enemy, but a guide. The fire consumed me not with pain, but with a sense of release. It was as if the flames were licking away the layers of my being, revealing the pure essence that lay beneath. With each passing moment, I felt myself becoming lighter, more fluid, less bound by the shackles of fear and doubt. The fire raged around me, but I was no longer afraid. I was becoming one with it, learning to dance with the flames, to embrace the heat. I was no longer just a spectator to the fire, but a participant in its dance. As the fire intensified, I saw visions, fragments of memories and insights that seemed to come from a place beyond my understanding. It was as if the flames were not only burning away my past, but also revealing the hidden depths of my soul. The fire was both a purifier and a teacher. It was stripping me bare, exposing my vulnerabilities, and revealing the strength that lay dormant within me. I was being forged in the crucible of fire, becoming stronger, more resilient, and more aware. As the flames finally began to subside, I emerged from the burning fields, transformed. I felt a new sense of clarity, a newfound understanding of my own power. The experience had been both terrifying and exhilarating, a journey through the heart of darkness that had led me to a place of profound illumination. I had learned to embrace the flame, to see it not as a threat, but as a source of strength and transformation. I discovered the power of the sulfur within, the divine spark that could ignite my soul and guide me on my path of awakening. The journey, however, was far from over. The path of sulfur was just the beginning, the first step on a long and winding road of self-discovery. I had learned to embrace the fire, but there were other elements to be integrated, other trials to be faced. The path ahead was still shrouded in mystery, but I was no longer afraid. I had found the fire within, and it was burning brightly, illuminating the path to my true self. Fluidity of thoughts. The air grew heavy, a palpable stillness settling upon the shadowy realm. I felt it shift, a subtle vibration like a tuning fork striking a discordant note. The whispers from the elders faded, replaced by a fluid, swirling energy. My gaze was drawn to a glistening pool of liquid silver, its surface shimmering like 1,000 stars scattered across a midnight sky. It pulsated with an unseen rhythm, a heartbeat that resonated deep within my core. This was Mercury, the alchemist called it, the essence of transformation, the embodiment of fluidity. It beckoned me, a siren's song whispering promises of boundless possibilities. As I stepped closer, the air grew cooler, a chill that settled upon my skin. The liquid metal seemed to pulse with a life of its own, its surface rippling with an ethereal dance. My thoughts, once rigid and constrained, began to loosen, their edges blurring like the reflection of a distant star in a pool of water. The whispers of doubt and fear, the rigid structures of my beliefs, all began to dissolve in this mesmerizing presence. It was a liberation, a release from the shackles of the past, a freedom to explore the boundless potential of the present moment. This fluidity, I realized, wasn't simply about the physical movement of the liquid metal. It was about the flow of thoughts, the constant shifting of perspectives, the boundless possibilities of the imagination. Like the silvery liquid, my mind could now move freely, unburdened by the rigid structures of dogma and limiting beliefs. The elders had spoken of the importance of flexibility, of adapting to the ever-shifting nature of reality. But their words, though profound, had remained abstract. Now, with the liquid metal before me, their meaning began to crystallize. I dipped my fingers into the pool, the coolness seeping into my skin. It felt alive, a living entity that responded to my touch. As I pulled my hand back, the silver liquid shimmered, leaving a trail of sparkling droplets on my fingers. "The mind is like water," a voice whispered in my ear, ethereal and comforting. It was the elder, his voice a comforting melody amidst the swirling energy. "It can flow effortlessly, adapting to any container, taking the shape of any mold, but it can also become rigid, frozen, unable to move. The key," he continued, his voice growing in intensity, "lies in maintaining the flow, in allowing the thoughts to move freely without resistance, without judgment." He paused, allowing the words to sink into my consciousness. Mercury represents the essence of this fluidity, the ability to shift, to transform, to embrace the ever-changing nature of reality. The elder's words resonated deep within me. The fluidity of Mercury, I realized, was not simply a physical phenomenon, but a spiritual one. It represented the freedom to explore, to question, to challenge the limitations imposed by the rigid structures of the mind. I closed my eyes, allowing the silvery liquid to flow through me. It was a baptism of sorts, a cleansing of the old, a welcoming of the new. I felt my thoughts becoming lighter, more agile, less bound by the chains of habit and fear. My beliefs, once etched in stone, began to soften, their edges blurring, their foundations shifting. A sense of liberation swept over me. The weight of the world, the burden of the past, all seemed to lift, replaced by a sense of boundless possibility. The fluidity of Mercury had awakened a new sense of awareness within me, a realization that reality itself was a constant state of flux, a symphony of ever-shifting energies. But the fluidity of thought, I soon discovered, was not simply about letting go of old beliefs. It was also about embracing the paradox, the seemingly contradictory nature of reality. This was a lesson that was presented to me through a series of encounters with trickster figures, enigmatic beings who danced on the edge of reality. One such encounter occurred within a swirling vortex of color and sound. A figure materialized before me, a kaleidoscope of shifting hues and impossible shapes. Its voice, a chorus of whispers and laughter, was both alluring and unsettling. "Welcome, traveler, to the realm of paradox," it said, its words swirling around me like the smoke of 1,000 incense sticks. "Here, all is possible, all is true, all is false. Embrace the dance, the flow, the eternal dance of contradiction." The figure gestured with a fluid motion, its limbs morphing and shifting like liquid mercury. I was drawn to it, captivated by its dance, its embodiment of paradoxical energy. "Can you hold both the light and the dark?" it whispered, its eyes gleaming with a mischievous light. "Can you embrace the beauty and the ugliness, the joy and the sorrow, the love and the hate?" I was unsure, my mind struggling to reconcile such conflicting ideas. But as I watched the trickster dance, a new understanding began to dawn. The fluidity of thought, I realized, was not simply about accepting opposing ideas, but about transcending them, seeing beyond the artificial boundaries we create to separate them. The trickster's words echoed in my mind. Everything is connected, everything flows, everything is one. I began to understand the interconnectedness of all things, the seamless tapestry of reality where every element, every experience, every thought contributed to the grand design. The universe, I realized, was not a collection of disparate parts, but an intricate web of interconnected energies, constantly flowing, shifting, transforming. The fluidity of thought, I realized, was not a destination, but a journey. It was a continuous process of letting go, of embracing the unknown, of dancing with the paradox, of surrendering to the flow. It was about allowing my mind to become a conduit for the universal energy, a channel for the infinite wisdom of the cosmos. I continued my journey through the shadowy realm, guided by the wisdom of the elders and the enigmatic dance of the trickster figures. Each encounter, each challenge, deepened my understanding of the fluidity of thought, the importance of releasing the rigid structures of the mind and embracing the boundless possibilities of the present moment. The liquid silver of Mercury became a constant companion, a reminder of the transformative power of flexibility, the boundless potential of the ever-shifting flow of consciousness. It was a call to embrace the dance of reality, to let go of the past, to surrender to the present, and to trust in the wisdom of the universe. The river of dreams. The river flowed, its currents a tapestry of swirling colors and shimmering light. It was a river unlike any I had seen before, for it flowed not through the physical world but through the depths of my subconscious. This was the river of dreams, a vibrant, chaotic landscape where the boundaries of reality blurred, and the whispers of my soul resonated with every ripple. As I stood on the bank, the river beckoned me forward. The air was thick with the scent of jasmine and sandalwood, mingling with the tang of salt and the sharp bite of sulfur. The scent carried with it a symphony of whispers, each a fragment of a memory, a forgotten desire, a buried fear. The riverbank was lined with trees whose branches seemed to reach out, their leaves whispering secrets in a language only the soul could understand. Each tree held a unique energy, pulsating with a different frequency of emotions and experiences. I felt drawn to a particularly majestic oak, its trunk gnarled with time and wisdom. As I approached, I felt a presence, a spirit stirring within the tree's heartwood. A soft voice, like the rustling of leaves, spoke to me. "Welcome, traveler, to the river of dreams. This is where the boundaries of reality dissolve, and the truth of your soul unfolds." I felt a chill crawl up my spine. The voice was both familiar and strange, a resonance from a place I had never been but somehow always known. It was a voice that echoed the wisdom of the ancients, the voices I had heard before, whispering from the depths of my subconscious. "Who are you?" I asked, my voice trembling slightly. "I am the river," the voice replied. "I am the flow of consciousness, the current of thoughts and emotions. I am the subconscious mind, the wellspring of creativity, and the abyss of fears." I stepped closer to the river's edge, feeling its cool water lap at my feet. The water felt alive, pulsing with an energy that seemed to flow through me, cleansing and revitalizing my being. I dipped my hand into the water, letting its coolness wash over me. The river responded with a rush of images, fleeting visions that flashed before my eyes like a kaleidoscope. I saw fragments of my life, memories I had forgotten, dreams I had long suppressed. I saw myself as a child filled with wonder and boundless imagination. I saw myself as a young adult, driven by ambition and a thirst for recognition. I saw the darkness, the wounds I had carried, the shadows I had hidden from the world. But then the images changed, becoming more ethereal, more symbolic. I saw the world through the eyes of an eagle soaring high above the mountains, its vision piercing the clouds. I saw myself as a dancer, my body moving with the grace and fluidity of a willow tree in the wind. I saw myself as a warrior, facing down my inner demons with courage and resolve. The river, like a mirror reflecting the depths of my soul, unveiled the complexities of my being. It revealed my strengths and my weaknesses, my fears and my aspirations. As I gazed into the river, I began to understand that the subconscious mind was not a dark, hidden space, but a vibrant and fertile landscape. It was a realm of boundless possibilities, a realm where dreams took shape and the spirit could soar. I knew then that I had to embrace the river of dreams, to journey through its currents, to navigate its mysteries, and to discover the truth that lay hidden within its depths. I had to face my fears, my doubts, and my past. I had to confront the darkness, not to run from it, but to integrate it, to transmute it into something more beautiful, more profound. As I stood by the river, a wave of emotion surged through me, a mixture of fear and excitement, trepidation and anticipation. The river, a powerful force, beckoned me forward. I took a deep breath, felt the pulse of the river in my veins, and stepped into the current. I felt the river's embrace, its gentle currents carrying me forward, washing away the debris of my past, revealing the raw, authentic essence of my soul. The river flowed onwards, its journey a metaphor for the journey of life, the ever-changing flow of time, the constant movement of thoughts and emotions. I was swept along, lost in the currents, surrendering to the rhythm of the river. I knew that my journey was only just beginning. As I floated down the river of dreams, I encountered beings that seemed to emerge from the depths of my subconscious. Some were playful and mischievous, others wise and profound. There was the trickster, a jester with a twinkle in his eye, who challenged my perceptions and urged me to question everything I thought I knew. He spun tales of magic and illusion, leading me down paths that seemed both real and unreal. There was the oracle, a wise woman with eyes that seemed to see into my very soul. She spoke of ancient prophecies, of hidden truths, and the interconnectedness of all things. Her words were like a balm to my soul, soothing my fears and offering guidance on my journey. There was the shadow self, a reflection of my darkest fears and insecurities. It appeared in various forms, sometimes as a monstrous creature, sometimes as a gentle whisper in the darkness. But through these encounters, I began to understand that my shadow self was not a separate entity, but an integral part of who I was. As I journeyed deeper into the river of dreams, the landscape began to change. The banks of the river were lined with lush vegetation, the air filled with the sound of birdsong and the gentle hum of insects. The river widened, reflecting the expansion of my consciousness. The flow became more gentle, the water clearer, revealing the depths of my soul. As I floated on the river, I began to notice a shift within me. The fears that had haunted me for so long began to fade, replaced by a sense of peace and understanding. The shadows within me, once so formidable, began to dissipate as I learned to embrace them as part of my whole. The river of dreams was not just a journey through the subconscious, but a journey through time. I saw flashes of past lives, memories from a time before I was born, experiences that had shaped my soul in ways I could not comprehend. I saw myself as a warrior, a healer, a teacher, a wanderer, each life a lesson, each experience a stepping stone on my journey. The river carried me through landscapes both beautiful and terrifying, revealing the truth that lay hidden beneath the surface of my reality. I saw the interconnectedness of all things, the delicate balance of life and death, the constant cycle of creation and destruction. I saw that there was no separation between the physical and the spiritual, that the world was an illusion, a dream within a dream. As I traveled deeper into the river of dreams, I felt a growing sense of unity, a sense of belonging to something larger than myself. I was no longer just an individual soul, but part of a cosmic tapestry, a thread woven into the fabric of existence. And as I journeyed, I knew that the river, with its currents and its depths, was a metaphor for the journey of awakening. It was a reminder that the true path of enlightenment lay not in seeking answers outside ourselves, but in exploring the depths of our own being. It was a reminder that we are all rivers, flowing towards the ocean of consciousness, each of us carrying within us the potential for limitless growth and transformation. Encounters with tricksters. The river of dreams carried me deeper into the heart of the subconscious, where shadows danced and the whispers of ancient wisdom intertwined with the murmurs of forgotten memories. It was here, in the liminal space between the known and the unknown, that I first encountered the tricksters. They were like reflections of my own fragmented self, distorted and amplified, yet undeniably a part of me. The first trickster I met appeared as a mischievous imp, a jester in tattered clothes, with eyes that twinkled with a knowing humor. He called himself Puck, a mischievous spirit borrowed from the realms of Shakespearean folklore. He danced around me, his laughter echoing through the cavernous halls of my mind, drawing me into a game of riddles and illusions. "You seek answers, little one," Puck said, his voice a mix of honey and vinegar. "But answers are like mirrors. They reflect what you already know, not what you are meant to discover." He spun me around, his laughter swirling around me like a whirlwind of paradoxical truths. "You chase the light, but it is in the darkness that you find your true nature. Embrace the paradox, for it is the dance of life itself." His words pierced through the layers of my carefully constructed reality, shattering the illusion of control I had always sought. I felt the walls of my ego crumble, exposing the raw and vulnerable core within. He urged me to play, to lose myself in the whirlwind of his illusions, to embrace the ambiguity and the absurdity of existence. But the tricksters were not merely mischievous sprites. They were also the shadows of my own deepest fears, the whispers of doubt and insecurity that haunted my every step. They manifested as a serpentine creature, its scales shimmering with an iridescent glow that both fascinated and repelled. This trickster, who called himself Loki, was a master of disguise, a shapeshifter who played on my vulnerabilities. He whispered tales of betrayal and fear, tempting me to succumb to the dark abyss within. "You are weak, little one," he hissed, his voice a chilling whisper that scraped against my sanity. "You are flawed, you are broken. Embrace your darkness, for it is the only truth you will ever know." His words were like poison, seeping into the cracks of my self-belief, threatening to consume me whole. I grappled with the urge to succumb, to surrender to the darkness that threatened to engulf me. But a flicker of defiance ignited within, a spark of resilience that refused to be extinguished. As I struggled with Loki's insidious whispers, another trickster emerged from the shadows. This one was more than a mischievous imp or a fearsome serpent. This was a being of pure, unadulterated chaos, a whirlwind of energy that defied all logic and reason. It was Hermes, the messenger of the gods, the embodiment of paradox and duality. His appearance was both alluring and unsettling. He was a kaleidoscope of colors, shifting and changing before my very eyes, a whirlwind of energy that defied categorization. He spoke in riddles and paradoxes, his words a tapestry woven from contradictions and unexpected truths. "You seek to control the chaos, little one," Hermes said, his voice a symphony of whispers and roars. "But chaos is the dance of creation. It is the source of all that is and all that ever will be." He spun me around in a dizzying vortex of movement, showing me the interconnectedness of everything, the way each seemingly random event was woven into the intricate fabric of existence. "Embrace the contradictions, little one," he urged, his voice resonating through my being, "for in the union of opposites lies the ultimate truth." Hermes's words shattered the illusion of separation, revealing the interconnectedness of all things. I saw the dance of creation unfolding before my eyes, the delicate balance of opposing forces that birthed the universe. In this chaotic ballet, I glimpsed the beauty of paradox, the wisdom hidden in the heart of uncertainty. The tricksters, in their twisted and paradoxical ways, challenged me to question everything I thought I knew, to embrace the absurdity and ambiguity of existence. They forced me to confront the shadows within myself, to acknowledge the darkness that coexisted with the light. And in their chaotic dance, I discovered a profound truth, that within the depths of my own being resided the very essence of the divine. As I journeyed deeper into the subconscious, I realized that the tricksters were not enemies to be vanquished, but teachers to be embraced. They were reflections of the complex tapestry of my own being, the embodiment of the paradoxes that made me human. Through their chaotic dance, I learned to navigate the murky waters of uncertainty, to embrace the fluidity of the unknown, and to trust in the transformative power of paradox. This newfound understanding wasn't about abandoning my desire for clarity and understanding. It was about accepting the inevitable dance of duality, the interplay of light and shadow, order and chaos. It was about recognizing that true wisdom resided not in rigid adherence to fixed beliefs, but in the art of holding seemingly contradictory ideas in harmony. The tricksters continued to appear throughout my journey, their presence a constant reminder of the ever-shifting nature of reality. They were like mischievous sprites, nudging me out of my comfort zone, challenging me to see the world from a new perspective. They were like shadows, reminding me of the darkness that coexisted within me, a darkness that held both potential for destruction and the seeds of transformation. And they were like whispers, urging me to listen to the voice of intuition, to trust in the guidance of my inner wisdom. Each encounter with a trickster was a unique experience, a kaleidoscope of illusions and paradoxes that challenged my perceptions and expanded my understanding of the world. Each encounter was a journey into the depths of my own being, a confrontation with the shadows and the light that resided within me. Through these encounters, I learned to navigate the complexities of life with grace and compassion. I learned to see the beauty in the unexpected, the wisdom in the absurd, and the transformative power of embracing the unknown. The tricksters, in their chaotic dance, taught me to dance with the universe, to embrace the rhythm of life, and to trust in the wisdom of the unknown. Dancing shadows. The moon hung low in the sky, casting an ethereal glow upon the desolate landscape. The air was thick with the scent of damp earth and the whisper of ancient secrets. I stood at the edge of a clearing, my eyes drawn to a swirling vortex of shadows that danced in the moonlight. It was as if the very essence of the night had taken form, swirling and pulsating with an energy that both terrified and captivated me. This was the dance of Mercury, a mysterious ritual that I had only heard whispers of in ancient texts. It was said to be a gateway between the conscious and unconscious mind, a bridge between the light and the shadow within. I had been drawn to this place, drawn to this dance, by an unseen force, a yearning for something more, something beyond the limitations of my ordinary reality. As I watched, the shadows began to take shape. They writhed and contorted, morphing into fantastical creatures, ethereal beings, and fleeting glimpses of forgotten memories. It was as if the very fabric of my subconscious was being unveiled before my eyes, a tapestry woven from the threads of my deepest desires, darkest fears, and forgotten dreams. One moment, the shadows formed a towering figure, its silhouette as dark and imposing as a brooding storm cloud. The next, they swirled into a graceful dance of light and shadow, a mesmerizing spectacle that drew me in like a moth to a flame. The air crackled with energy, and I felt a tremor of fear run through my veins. This was not a dance for the faint of heart. This was a dance that demanded surrender, a dance that promised to reveal the hidden truths within. A voice as soft as the rustle of leaves whispered in my ear, "Embrace the shadows, traveler. They hold the key to your awakening." The voice was unfamiliar, yet felt strangely familiar, like an echo from a distant past. I hesitated, unsure if I should trust it, unsure if I was ready to face the darkness within. But something within me, a deep primal urge, pushed me forward. As I stepped into the clearing, the shadows enveloped me, swirling around my body like a shimmering cloak. I felt a jolt of energy, a surge of adrenaline that coursed through my veins. It was a sensation of both terror and exhilaration, a potent cocktail that left me breathless and trembling. Suddenly, I was no longer standing on the ground. I was floating, suspended in a void of pure energy. The ground beneath my feet had dissolved, replaced by a swirling vortex of light and shadow. The shadows continued to dance, their movements echoing the tumultuous landscape of my own inner world. I saw myself reflected in the swirling shadows, not as the person I thought I knew, but as a multifaceted being, a complex tapestry of light and darkness. There was a sense of freedom in seeing myself in this raw, unfiltered way, a sense of liberation from the constraints of the ego. As I danced with the shadows, I began to understand. This was not just a physical dance, it was a dance of the soul. It was a journey into the deepest recesses of my being, a confrontation with the parts of myself that I had hidden, denied, and suppressed. The shadows spoke to me, not in words, but in feelings, in sensations that resonated deep within my being. They revealed my deepest fears, my hidden desires, and the wounds that had been inflicted upon my soul. They showed me the darkness that I had tried so hard to keep hidden, the darkness that I feared would consume me. But the darkness was not all-consuming. As I danced with the shadows, I began to see the light within. It was faint at first, a flicker of hope amidst the swirling chaos, but with each passing moment, it grew stronger. The shadows were not my enemy, they were my teacher, my guide on this journey of self-discovery. They showed me that the light and the darkness were not separate entities, but two sides of the same coin, inextricably intertwined. They taught me to embrace the shadows, to see them not as a threat, but as an integral part of my being, a source of wisdom and strength. As the dance continued, the shadows began to shift and transform. They became less menacing, more fluid and graceful. They moved with a sense of purpose, guiding me through the labyrinth of my own psyche. I began to see the connections between my thoughts, my feelings, and my actions. I began to understand the intricate web of cause and effect that shaped my reality. The dance of Mercury was a profound experience, a journey that stretched my mind, challenged my beliefs, and ultimately revealed the true nature of myself. It was a dance of transformation, a dance that led me to the edge of myself and back again, a dance that awakened the third eye within. The shadows, once a source of fear, had become a source of wisdom and strength. They had shown me the darkness within, but they had also shown me the light. They had taught me to embrace the totality of my being, to accept the light and the darkness, the conscious and the unconscious, as integral parts of who I am. As the moon began to set, casting its last rays of light upon the clearing, I knew that the dance was over. I felt lighter, freer, as if a heavy weight had been lifted from my shoulders. I emerged from the clearing, stepping back into the world with a newfound sense of purpose and clarity. The dance of Mercury had awakened something within me, a spark of divine light that could never be extinguished. The shadows had danced their way into my soul, leaving an indelible mark upon my being. But they had also awakened a light within me, a light that would guide me forward on my journey of self-discovery, a light that would illuminate the path to true awakening. Harmony in motion. The air grew heavy with the scent of lavender and sandalwood as I entered the clearing. Moonlight painted the landscape in shades of silver and grey, casting long, dancing shadows from the ancient trees that stood like silent sentinels. A gentle breeze rustled through the leaves, whispering secrets only the forest understood. In the center of the clearing, a shimmering pool of water reflected the moon's glow, its surface rippling like a tapestry woven by unseen hands. This was the place I had been searching for, both consciously and subconsciously. It was here, in the heart of the forest, that I felt the pull of Mercury, the element of fluidity and transformation. I had tasted its power in dreams, felt its energy coursing through my veins, and now, here I stood, ready to immerse myself in its magic. As I approached the pool, the water seemed to beckon me, its surface shimmering with an iridescent light. A sense of peace washed over me as I dipped my toes into the cool, silky water. It felt like a warm embrace, inviting me to shed my worries and embrace the unknown. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath, allowing the scent of the forest to fill my lungs. With each inhale, I felt my body and mind relaxing, my anxieties dissolving like mist in the morning sun. In that moment of stillness, a vision arose from the depths of my being. I saw myself standing at the edge of a boundless ocean, the waves crashing against the shore, their rhythmic roar echoing within my soul. The vastness of the ocean mirrored the vastness of my own inner world, a world filled with emotions, thoughts, and dreams that flowed in a constant tide. But amidst this constant motion, there was a deep stillness, a core of being that remained untouched by the ebb and flow of life. I knew, in that instant, that the key to finding harmony within myself lay not in suppressing the chaos, but in embracing it, in allowing the waves of emotions to rise and fall without resistance. To truly understand Mercury was to understand the dance of the mind, the ebb and flow of thoughts and feelings, the constant change that is the essence of existence. To experience this dance, to truly merge with the energy of Mercury, I knew I needed to move. I stepped onto the soft earth, feeling the cool grass beneath my bare feet. The moonlight painted the clearing in a surreal glow, casting long dancing shadows that beckoned me to follow. As I moved, my steps became a rhythm, a pulsating beat that echoed the rhythm of my breath. My body swayed with the rhythm of the wind, each movement a prayer, a surrender to the flow of life. I danced, not for an audience but for myself, for the joy of movement, for the freedom of expression. My arms reached out, embracing the sky, my feet grounding me to the earth. With each step, I felt the tension in my body melt away, replaced by a sense of lightness and grace. As I danced, my mind quieted. The constant chatter of thoughts faded into the background, replaced by a sense of presence and awareness. I became one with the trees, the moon, the stars, feeling the interconnectedness of all things. In that moment, I saw myself not as a separate entity, but as a part of the cosmic dance, a ripple in the ocean of existence. The energy of Mercury flowed through me, swirling and pulsing, a reminder that the universe is constantly in motion. And so too is my soul. It wasn't just a dance of the body, it was a dance of the mind, a dance of the spirit. With each movement, I let go of the need to control, to hold on to the past or fear the future. I surrendered to the present moment, allowing the rhythm of life to guide me. As the night wore on, the dance continued. My body felt light, my spirit free. The clearing became my sanctuary, the forest my temple. In the stillness between movements, I felt a profound connection to the universe, a sense of belonging that I had never experienced before. I realized that Mercury was not just a fleeting element but a constant force, a presence within my being that guided me toward balance and harmony. It was the energy of change, the flow of creativity, the dance of life itself. As the first rays of dawn painted the sky with hues of pink and gold, I emerged from the clearing, my body and soul rejuvenated, my spirit renewed. The dance of Mercury had brought me to a place of deeper understanding, a place of inner peace and harmony. It was a place where I could finally embrace the fluidity of life, the constant change and transformation that is the essence of our existence. The journey of Mercury was far from over. There were still depths to explore, shadows to embrace, and mysteries to unravel. But I knew, with newfound certainty, that with each step I took, each breath I inhaled, and each movement I made, I was dancing with the universe, a part of the eternal cosmic ballet that is life itself. Grounding the spirit. The air inside the salt cave was thick with a pungent, earthy aroma. It was a scent that simultaneously reminded me of the ocean's briny depths and the mineral richness of the Earth's core. As I ventured deeper into the cave, the walls seemed to close in around me, their rough texture a stark contrast to the smooth, polished stones of the crystal fortress I had recently left behind. The cave's low ceiling was studded with countless crystals, each one catching the faint light that seeped through the narrow entrance and casting shimmering reflections upon the walls. It was as though the cave itself was a giant prism, refracting the light of the unseen sun into a kaleidoscope of colors. Each step I took, however, brought me closer to the heart of the cave, a place where the light seemed to fade, replaced by a profound darkness that held within it an echo of the primordial void. As I walked, I felt a shift within me. The lightness and energy of the crystal fortress seemed to be replaced by a grounded sense of stability, like the feeling of sinking your bare feet into the cool, damp earth. This sense of grounding was both comforting and disconcerting, a reminder that the ethereal realms I had explored were just one aspect of reality. The salt cave, I realized, was a place where the spirit could be cleansed and purified, its essence distilled down to its purest form. It was a place of introspection, where the mind could quiet itself and the soul could connect with the earth's ancient wisdom. My guide, A wizened woman with eyes that shone like polished obsidian walked beside me, her presence a steady beacon in the cave's darkness. "The salt," she said, her voice a low, resonant hum, "is a symbol of purification, of letting go of what no longer serves us." Her words resonated deep within me, stirring a feeling of recognition. It was a truth I had already sensed in my encounters with the elemental spirits, but the salt cave seemed to amplify this understanding, making it tangible, real. The salt, with its crystalline structure, seemed to represent a kind of order, a way of bringing structure to the chaotic, fluid nature of my thoughts. "Salt is also a symbol of preservation," she continued. "It helps to preserve the essence of things, keeping them from decay." I thought of the rituals of ancient civilizations, where salt was used to preserve food and protect the dead. It was a powerful symbol of longevity, a way of holding on to what was important, even as time marched on. As we walked deeper into the cave, I noticed a faint glow emanating from the walls. It was a soft, ethereal light, like the glow of fireflies in a summer night. It wasn't a single color, but a spectrum of hues, each one shifting and pulsing with an unseen rhythm. "These are the spirits of the earth," the guide explained. "They reside in the salt, drawing nourishment from the earth's energy." I felt a profound sense of kinship with these spirits, a connection to the life force that flowed through the earth, from the smallest grains of sand to the towering mountains. It was a humbling experience, realizing that I was but a small part of a vast and interconnected web of life. The salt cave, I realized, was a place where the spirit could connect with the earth's energy, drawing strength and grounding from its ancient wisdom. It was a reminder that spiritual growth didn't exist in isolation, but rather in harmony with the natural world. We reached a point where the cave opened into a vast chamber, its ceiling arching high above us, disappearing into the darkness. In the center of this chamber stood a massive salt crystal, its facets catching the faint glow of the earth's spirits and casting an ethereal light that illuminated the entire chamber. The crystal seemed to hum with a faint energy, as if it were a living entity. "This is the heart of the cave," the guide whispered. "Here, you will find the truth you seek." I stood before the crystal, feeling a pull towards its radiant energy. It was as if the crystal were a mirror reflecting my own inner light, a light that had been obscured by layers of fear and doubt. As I stared into the crystal's depths, I saw a vision of myself, but not the self I had been before. I saw a being of light, a radiant soul, unburdened by the weight of my past. I saw the potential for transformation, for healing, for awakening. It was a vision that both terrified and exhilarated me, a glimpse of the greatness that resided within me, hidden beneath layers of fear and doubt. The guide's words echoed in my mind. Grounding the spirit means finding balance between the ethereal and the tangible, anchoring in universal truths. The salt cave, with its earthy aroma, its crystalline structure, and its connection to the earth's ancient wisdom, had become a crucible, a place where my soul could be purified, preserved, and grounded. It was a place of transformation, where the spirit could connect with the earth's energy and find its true place in the universe. As I left the cave, I carried with me a new sense of purpose. The lessons of the salt cave had shown me that spiritual growth was not about escaping reality, but about embracing it, finding balance between the ethereal and the tangible. It was a reminder that the journey of awakening was not a linear path, but a spiral, a continuous process of growth and transformation. The salt, I realized, was a symbol of this ongoing journey, a reminder that even as we rise to higher realms of consciousness, we must remain grounded in the earth, connected to the source of our being. The lessons of the salt cave became a guiding principle for me, a compass that helped me navigate the complexities of my own awakening. I learned that the true path to enlightenment was not just about seeking visions and experiences, but also about nurturing my connection to the earth, to the physical world, to the people and things that surrounded me. The salt cave had taught me the importance of finding balance, of anchoring my spirit in the reality of the earth, while simultaneously reaching for the heavens. It was a lesson that would stay with me long after I had left the cave, a reminder that the journey of awakening was not only about reaching for the stars, but also about grounding myself in the earth, where my spirit could find its true home. As I walked back towards the crystal fortress, I felt a sense of peace wash over me. The world around me seemed to vibrate with a new energy, a sense of vibrancy and interconnectedness that I had never experienced before. I saw the beauty in the ordinary, the sacred in the everyday. The salt cave had opened a door within me, a doorway to a deeper understanding of myself and the universe. I had learned that the journey of awakening was not about escaping the world, but about embracing it, about grounding myself in the reality of the earth while simultaneously reaching for the heavens. The salt, with its crystalline structure, its earthy aroma, and its connection to the ancient wisdom of the earth, had become a symbol for me, a reminder of the importance of balance and grounding in the journey of spiritual awakening. It was a reminder that the true path to enlightenment was not just about seeking visions and experiences, but also about nurturing our connection to the earth, to the physical world, to the people and things that surrounded us. The salt cave had helped me find my way back to the earth, to a place where my spirit could feel truly at home. It had shown me that true spiritual growth was not about escaping reality, but about embracing it, about grounding myself in the reality of the earth, while simultaneously reaching for the heavens. The salt cave. The air hung heavy with the scent of ancient salt, a taste of primal earth clinging to my nostrils. The path ahead, illuminated by a faint luminescence emanating from the cave walls, twisted and turned, leading me deeper into the heart of the salt fortress. It was a journey into the core of my own being, a descent into the depths of my soul where I would confront the raw, unfiltered essence of myself. Each step echoed with a hollow sound, as if the very cave walls were breathing with me. The air was cool, yet strangely invigorating, like a crisp winter morning that stirs the senses and awakens the spirit. The salt crystals, shimmering like a million tiny stars, formed intricate patterns on the cave walls, whispering tales of forgotten ages and ancient wisdom. As I journeyed deeper, the air grew colder and the light dimmed, casting long, eerie shadows that danced and flickered on the uneven cave floor. It was as if the cave itself was a living entity, breathing, pulsating, and guiding me towards an unknown destination. The walls, once smooth and pristine, began to roughen, revealing jagged edges and deep grooves that felt like the scars of time etched upon the earth. The patterns of salt crystals grew more intricate, forming complex geometric shapes that seemed to pulsate with an unseen energy. It was as if the cave itself was a vast tapestry woven from the threads of the universe, each strand a story waiting to be unraveled. Suddenly, the path opened into a vast chamber, a cathedral of salt carved by the hands of time. Crystal pillars, shimmering with an ethereal light, rose from the floor, reaching towards a high, vaulted ceiling that seemed to stretch endlessly into the darkness. The air here was silent, thick with a palpable energy that vibrated through my very being. At the far end of the chamber, bathed in a soft golden light, stood a figure shrouded in a shimmering cloak. Its features were obscured by the veil of light, yet I felt an undeniable presence, a magnetic pull that drew me closer. As I approached, the figure turned, revealing the face of a woman with eyes as deep and ancient as the sea itself. Her expression was both serene and knowing, like one who had witnessed countless lifetimes and held within her the wisdom of the ages. "Welcome, traveler," she spoke, her voice resonating with the depth of 1,000 echoes. "You have come to the heart of the salt fortress, where the soul finds its true reflection." Her words washed over me, carrying with them a sense of peace and understanding that I had never known before. I felt a deep connection to this woman, as if she was a part of me, a reflection of my own soul. "I am Anahita," she continued, "guardian of this sacred space, where the essence of the earth and the spirit of the heavens converge. You have come here seeking purification, a cleansing of your soul, a shedding of the layers that have obscured your true nature." As she spoke, I felt a shift within myself, a subtle yet profound change that resonated deep within my core. It was as if a veil had been lifted, revealing a hidden landscape of my own soul. The shadows that had clung to me for so long began to fade, replaced by a growing sense of clarity and purpose. Anahita gestured towards a shimmering pool of water that lay in the center of the chamber, its surface rippling gently like 1,000 tiny breaths. "This is the well of purification," she said, her voice soft but powerful. "Within its depths lies the power to cleanse your soul, to wash away the impurities of your past, and to reveal the true essence of your being." I approached the pool, drawn to its mysterious depths. The water, clear and pure as crystal, reflected the ethereal glow of the salt crystals, creating a mesmerizing kaleidoscope of light. As I reached out to touch its surface, a wave of energy surged through me, washing away the residue of fear and doubt that had weighed me down for so long. With a deep breath, I lowered myself into the water, allowing it to envelop me completely. It was cool, yet invigorating, a sensation that seemed to cleanse my very essence. As I sank deeper, the pressure increased, pressing against me with an almost physical force. It was as if the water was seeking to penetrate my very being, to wash away the layers of illusion that had veiled my true nature. The journey through the salt cave was a descent into the depths of my soul, a pilgrimage to the heart of my being. It was a place where the echoes of the past met the whispers of the future, where the raw essence of my soul was laid bare, and where I was forced to confront the darkness that had held me captive for so long. I emerged from the well of purification feeling cleansed, renewed, and empowered. The shadows that had clung to me for so long had faded, replaced by a radiant light that emanated from within. The salt crystals that had once seemed cold and distant now shimmered with a warm, inviting glow, like the embers of 1,000 forgotten fires. Anahita, the guardian of the salt fortress, smiled, her eyes sparkling with a knowing wisdom. "You have passed through the crucible of purification," she said. "The salt has cleansed your soul, removing the impurities that had obscured your true nature. You have emerged stronger, wiser, and more connected to the divine." She led me through the chamber, past the shimmering pillars and the ancient salt formations, towards a narrow passage that led out of the cave. As we emerged, the sun was setting, painting the sky in hues of orange and purple. The air was fresh and invigorating, the scent of salt still clinging to my skin. I looked back at the salt fortress, a monument to purification and preservation, a place where the soul could find its true reflection. It was a reminder of the transformative power of the earth, the healing touch of ancient wisdom, and the eternal journey of the soul. As I walked away, I knew that I would never be the same again. The experience of the salt cave had changed me, awakened me to a deeper level of consciousness, and ignited within me a burning desire to explore the mysteries of the universe and the depths of my own being. Lessons from the earth. The air within the cave was cool and damp, the scent of salt heavy in the air. I moved slowly, my footsteps echoing through the cavernous space. Each step crunched on crystals of salt, their white gleam casting an otherworldly light on the walls. The air itself felt charged with energy, a subtle vibration that resonated within my bones. This wasn't just any cave, it was a place of profound transformation, a vessel of purification and preservation. It was here, within the depths of this ancient salt fortress, that I was to encounter the earth's wisdom. The elemental spirit of salt, I had been told, held the key to grounding my spiritual awakening, anchoring it in the tangible world. As I ventured deeper, the cave walls began to change. The rough, jagged surfaces smoothed into intricate patterns, like the veins of a giant leaf. The crystals shimmered with a vibrant energy, their multifaceted surfaces reflecting the light in a kaleidoscope of colors. It was as if the earth itself was breathing, pulsating with life. Suddenly, a soft melodic voice filled the cavern. It seemed to come from everywhere and nowhere at once, a whisper carried on the wind. "Welcome, Seeker," the voice said, its tone gentle and welcoming. "You have come to the heart of the earth, where the secrets of grounding lie." I turned, searching for the source of the voice, but saw only the shimmering walls and the swirling dance of salt crystals. The voice continued, "Do not seek a physical form, for I am the earth itself, the spirit of the salt. I am in the grains of sand on the beach, in the icy crystals of winter, in the tears of sorrow and the laughter of joy. I am the essence of life, the very foundation upon which all things stand. The voice felt like a warm embrace, wrapping around me, calming my fears, and filling me with a sense of peace. It continued, "Look around you, Seeker, what do you see?" I looked again, focusing on the crystals that lined the cave walls. Their beauty was breathtaking, each one a unique work of art, a testament to the Earth's creative power. And then I saw something else. The crystals were not static, but pulsating with a subtle rhythm, as if they were breathing. They seemed to be connected, a vast network of energy that extended far beyond the walls of the cave, reaching out into the world. "You see, Seeker," the voice said, "everything is connected. Every grain of sand, every blade of grass, every living creature is a part of the grand tapestry of life. Each strand is unique, yet interwoven with the others, forming a complex and beautiful whole. The Earth itself is a living organism, a magnificent symphony of energy that resonates with the universe." The words of the Earth Spirit echoed in my heart. I had always known intellectually that all things were connected, but I had never truly felt it in my bones. But now, as I stood within the salt cave, surrounded by the pulsating crystals and the symphony of the Earth, I understood. I felt the interconnectedness of all life, the intricate web of relationships that bound everything together. "You have come here, Seeker," the voice continued, "to learn how to ground your spiritual awakening, to bring the wisdom of the heavens down to earth. The salt, the spirit of the earth, teaches you to find balance, to embrace both the ethereal and the tangible. The crystals, with their shimmering energy, are a reminder that the world is full of beauty and wonder, even in the darkest of times. They hold the secrets of healing and transformation, waiting to be discovered." The voice faded, leaving me in a state of profound awe. The salt cave felt like a sacred temple, a place of immense power and wisdom. I walked slowly, my senses heightened, taking in the sights, sounds, and sensations of this extraordinary place. As I continued my journey, I encountered other beings, other spirits of the earth. There were the ancient trees, their roots reaching deep into the earth, their branches reaching for the sky, guardians of time and wisdom. There were the rivers, their currents flowing eternally, mirroring the ever-changing nature of life, carrying the whispers of the ancients. And there were the animals, each with its own unique story, its own lessons to teach. I learned about the power of silence, the ability to listen to the whispers of the earth, to feel the pulse of the universe within me. I learned about the importance of gratitude, of acknowledging the gifts of the earth and respecting all living beings. And I learned about the interconnectedness of all things, the delicate balance that held the universe together. Days turned into weeks as I wandered through the salt fortress, soaking in the earth's wisdom. The experience was transformative, shaping my understanding of myself and my place in the world. I learned that my spiritual journey was not an isolated quest, but a part of a much larger story, an unfolding tapestry that connected me to all of creation. The salt, the earth spirit, taught me that my awakening was not about transcending the physical world, but about grounding it in reality. It was about embracing the duality of existence, the balance between the ethereal and the tangible. It was about becoming a conduit for the earth's wisdom, sharing it with others, and weaving a tapestry of love and light. As I finally emerged from the salt fortress, my spirit felt lighter, my heart full of gratitude. I had found the balance I had been searching for, a balance between the spiritual and the physical, the divine and the earthly. I carried with me the wisdom of the earth, a profound understanding of the interconnectedness of all life, and a deep sense of responsibility to share it with the world. The fortress of salt, I knew, would always be a part of me, a reminder of the power of grounding, of the wisdom of the earth, and the beauty of the world. The crystal fortress. The air shimmered with an almost tangible energy, each breath I took tasting faintly of salt. I had emerged from the salt cave, the feeling of purification still lingering on my skin. It was as if every pore had been cleansed, every cell renewed by the ancient power of the earth. The cave, with its intricate carvings and the constant whisper of water droplets, had been a sanctuary, a womb of sorts, where I had shed old layers of myself, and begun to embrace a deeper understanding of the world. But now, before me, stood an awe-inspiring spectacle. A fortress, massive and gleaming, rose from the ground, its walls fashioned from salt crystals that sparkled like 1,000 tiny stars under the pale moonlight. This was the Crystal Fortress, a place of immense power and serenity, a beacon for weary souls seeking solace and guidance. The crystals, perfectly formed and translucent, seemed to hold within them the very essence of the Earth's energy. They pulsed with a soft light, their luminescence deepening as I approached. The air around the fortress thrummed with an ancient vibration, a deep hum that resonated with my own being. I had been drawn here, drawn to this place of salt and light, by an unseen force. It was as if the fortress itself had whispered my name, beckoning me closer. As I stepped within its walls, the sensation of warmth and peace washed over me. It was a feeling of being held, embraced by a benevolent energy that pulsed with life and wisdom. Within the fortress, I found a labyrinth of chambers, each one radiating a different energy, a different facet of the Earth spirit. Some chambers were adorned with intricate carvings depicting the stories of the Earth's ancient guardians, while others were filled with shimmering crystals that pulsed with a soothing light. The air in each chamber held its own unique scent, a symphony of earthy aromas that evoked feelings of peace, strength, and clarity. In the center of the fortress, I discovered a vast chamber, its ceiling soaring high above, like a cathedral of light. In the center of this chamber, a single crystal pillar stood tall, its radiance surpassing all others. It seemed to be the heart of the fortress, the source of its immense energy. Drawn to its glow, I walked towards it, my heart pounding with anticipation. As I neared the pillar, its energy intensified, swirling around me like a gentle breeze. I felt a surge of power within myself, a connection to something far greater than myself. It was a feeling of being one with the universe, with the Earth's heartbeat, with the infinite flow of energy that permeated all things. And then, as I reached out to touch the crystal, a vision flashed before my eyes. I saw myself as I had been, lost in the shadows of my own fears and anxieties. And then, I saw myself as I was becoming, bathed in the light of truth and self-awareness. It was a vision of my own evolution, a testament to the transformative power of this sacred place. This vision, a glimpse into my own potential, ignited a fire within me. I felt a surge of determination, a renewed commitment to the journey of self-discovery that had brought me here. I knew that this fortress, this place of salt and light, was more than just a refuge. It was a crucible, a place where I would be forged anew, where I would emerge from the darkness into the light of my own truth. I spent days within the fortress, exploring its chambers, meditating in the central chamber, and absorbing the wisdom that emanated from the crystals. I learned about the power of salt, its ability to purify and preserve, to ground the spirit and anchor it in the physical realm. It was a symbol of resilience, of strength, of the ability to endure the trials and tribulations of life. The salt, I realized, was not just a physical substance but a symbol of the human spirit. It represented the ability to hold on to our essence, to maintain our integrity even in the face of adversity. Just as salt preserves food, our inner strength preserves our spirit, allowing us to navigate the challenges of life with grace and courage. In the evenings, I would gather with the other seekers who had found refuge in the Crystal Fortress. We shared stories of our journeys, our triumphs, and our struggles. And as we shared, I felt a sense of connection, a realization that we were all on this journey together, each of us seeking our own unique path to enlightenment. The fortress itself was a living entity, responding to our presence, shifting and changing to accommodate our needs. It was a place of constant growth and transformation, a reflection of the evolving nature of our own souls. As I left the Crystal Fortress, I carried with me the wisdom of the salt, the power of the crystals, and the lessons I had learned within its hallowed walls. I was no longer the same person who had entered its gates. I was stronger, more grounded, and more aware of my own potential. I was ready to face the world with newfound clarity and compassion, ready to share the light of my own awakened third eye with all those who crossed my path. The Crystal Fortress, a beacon of hope and resilience, would remain etched in my memory. A reminder of the transformative power of the earth and the enduring strength of the human spirit. It was a place where I had found myself, where I had connected to the divine spark within, and where I had emerged, not just as a traveler, but as a beacon of light, ready to illuminate the world with the wisdom of my own awakened spirit, anchoring in truth. The air inside the salt cave was cool and damp, each breath a whisper of ancient wisdom. As I walked deeper into its crystalline embrace, the walls seemed to pulsate with an ethereal light, each salt crystal a miniature prism refracting the unseen energies of the universe. The air tasted of salt and the faintest hint of rain, a reminder of the earth's embrace, grounding me in the tangible world. The path ahead was uneven, the crystals shifting underfoot, a gentle reminder of the impermanence of all things. Yet, there was a steadiness to this instability, a rhythm to the shifting, as if the cave itself was breathing. Each step echoed through the vast chamber, the sound reverberating off the crystalline walls, a symphony of echoes that resonated with the deep chambers of my soul. As I ventured deeper, the air grew colder, the temperature a mirror to the growing intensity of my internal journey. The walls shimmered with an almost otherworldly glow, the salt crystals reflecting the flickering light from the source I couldn't yet see. Each crystal seemed to hold within its translucent depths a universe of secrets, a silent library of knowledge waiting to be deciphered. In the heart of the cave, I found a chamber bathed in an ethereal glow, a soft luminescence that emanated from the very core of the earth. The air hummed with a subtle energy, and I felt a wave of peace wash over me. It was here, in this sacred space, that I encountered the Earth Spirit, a being of pure energy, radiating the wisdom of millennia. The Earth Spirit was not a physical being in the conventional sense. Instead, it manifested as a shimmering field of consciousness, an embodiment of the Earth's collective energy. Its presence was palpable, a gentle force that enveloped me in a cocoon of warmth and understanding. "Welcome, traveler," the Earth Spirit spoke, its voice a soft whisper, like the rustle of leaves in a gentle breeze. "You have journeyed far to reach this place, a place where the boundaries between the ethereal and the tangible blur." I felt a surge of gratitude, a sense of being welcomed into a sacred space. I looked around at the shimmering walls, the salt crystals reflecting the ethereal glow, and I knew this was a place of immense power, a place where the whispers of the universe could be heard. "What brings you here?" the Earth Spirit asked, its voice echoing within the cave. "I seek balance," I said, my voice trembling with a mix of fear and anticipation. "Balance between the world of spirit and the world of matter. I seek grounding for my experiences, a way to integrate the profound wisdom I've encountered with the everyday reality of my life." "You seek the bridge between heaven and earth," the Earth Spirit replied, its voice resonating with ancient knowledge. "And it is here, in this salt cave, that you will find it. Salt is the bridge between the ethereal and the tangible. It is the element that grounds the spirit, anchoring it to the earth." The Earth Spirit then explained that salt has been revered in many ancient cultures as a symbol of purification, protection, and preservation. It was used in rituals to cleanse the spirit, to ward off negativity, and to preserve the essence of life. "Salt is the essence of the earth," the Earth Spirit continued, its voice a gentle current flowing through the cave. "It is born from the union of water and fire, a testament to the eternal cycle of creation and destruction. It is also the key to preserving the essence of life, to keeping things from spoiling and decaying. This is the essence of grounding, traveler. It is about holding on to the essence of your spiritual journey, about anchoring your experiences in the tangible world." I felt a surge of understanding. Grounding wasn't about shutting down my spiritual experiences or denying the reality of the unseen realms. Instead, it was about integrating them into my life, about finding ways to carry the wisdom I'd gained into the everyday world. The Earth Spirit then led me through a series of exercises to help me connect with the Earth's energy. It guided me to feel the pulse of the earth beneath my feet, to sense the flow of energy through my body, and to breathe in the life-giving essence of the earth. As I followed the Earth Spirit's guidance, I felt a sense of deep connection to the earth, a feeling of being grounded and anchored in the present moment. The salt crystals surrounding me seemed to vibrate with a life force of their own, a powerful reminder of the interconnectedness of all things. The Earth Spirit then showed me a vision, a swirling vortex of energy that represented the interconnectedness of the universe. I saw how every thought, every feeling, every action rippled outward, impacting everything around me. Realized that my spiritual journey wasn't just about personal growth, it was about contributing to the healing and evolution of the entire cosmos. As the vision faded, I felt a profound sense of responsibility, a sense of being a part of something much larger than myself. I understood that the journey of awakening was not just an inward one, but also an outward one, a journey of connecting with the world and making a positive contribution. The Earth Spirit then guided me to a crystalline altar in the center of the cave. On the altar, a single perfect salt crystal shimmered with an inner light. The Earth Spirit instructed me to take the crystal and carry it with me as a reminder of my journey. This crystal will hold the essence of your experiences in this cave, the Earth Spirit explained. It will remind you of the importance of grounding your spiritual journey in the tangible world. It will be a beacon of light, guiding you on your path back to the world. I took the crystal into my hand and felt a surge of energy flow through me. It was warm and alive, a tangible embodiment of the Earth's spirit. As I held it, I felt a deep sense of gratitude for the wisdom I had received, for the opportunity to connect with the Earth's energy, and for the reminder of the importance of grounding my spiritual journey in the tangible world. The Earth Spirit then led me out of the salt cave, guiding me back to the world of light and shadow. As I emerged from the cave, I carried with me the crystal and a renewed sense of purpose. I knew that my journey was far from over, but I was no longer lost. I had found my way back to the path, my feet firmly planted on the ground, my spirit anchored in truth. The alchemist's garden. The air was heavy with the scent of jasmine and rosemary, a symphony of fragrant blooms dancing on the breeze. I stood before a sprawling garden, a tapestry of vibrant colors and strange symbolic plants. Each leaf whispered secrets, each petal carried the wisdom of the ages. This was the alchemist's garden, a sanctuary of alchemical transformation. As I ventured deeper, I found myself surrounded by a kaleidoscope of herbs and blossoms, each possessing a potent meaning. There were sunflowers, their faces turned towards the sun, embodying the relentless pursuit of enlightenment. The towering sunflowers, their golden heads reaching for the sky, represented the divine spark within us all. Among the sunflowers, a patch of moonflowers bloomed, their ethereal beauty unfolding under the silver glow of the moon. These flowers, opening only in the darkness, symbolized the hidden truths that emerge when we confront our inner shadows. Their delicate petals, tinged with silver, whispered of the intuitive wisdom that blossoms in the silence of the soul. Then there were the lilies, their purity and grace reflecting the potential for inner transformation. Their trumpet-shaped blossoms, reaching towards the heavens, whispered of the ascension of the soul towards a higher state of being. As I wandered further, I stumbled upon a cluster of vibrant poppies. Their crimson petals, bursting with life, represented the passion and vitality that ignite the alchemical fire within. The poppy's delicate form, swaying gently in the breeze, reminded me of the ephemeral nature of life and the need to embrace the present moment. And then there were the roses, their thorns a reminder of the challenges and obstacles we face on our spiritual journeys. Yet, within each thorn, there was a hidden beauty, a testament to the strength and resilience we develop through adversity. Each plant in the garden possessed its own alchemical properties, each flower a symbol of a particular aspect of the transformative process. As I gazed upon this botanical masterpiece, I felt a deep sense of awe and wonder. The alchemist's garden was more than just a collection of plants, it was a living library of knowledge, a testament to the interconnectedness of all things. The alchemist, a wise old woman with eyes that held the secrets of time, appeared beside me. She smiled warmly, her voice a gentle hum. "Welcome to my garden, child. It is a place of healing, a sanctuary for the soul." "This garden is incredible," I said, my voice filled with wonder. Each plant seems to possess a unique power. Indeed, she said, her smile widening. This garden is a reflection of the alchemical process of transformation. Each plant, each flower, represents an aspect of the soul's journey. She began to explain the alchemical process, the transformation of the soul through the union of three fundamental elements: sulfur, mercury, and salt. Sulfur, she said, is the fiery spark of awareness, the inner fire that ignites our journey of self-discovery. It is the force that propels us forward, demanding that we confront our shadows and embrace our truth. She gestured towards the fiery red poppies, their petals ablaze with a fiery passion. These poppies, she said, represent the power of sulfur to ignite our passions and desires, driving us to seek the light within. Mercury, she continued, is the fluid essence of the mind, the ever-shifting currents of thought and belief. It is the element of imagination, intuition, and the ability to see beyond the limitations of the material world. She pointed towards a cluster of silvery moonflowers, their petals shimmering under the moonlight. These moonflowers, she said, embody the power of Mercury to illuminate our subconscious, revealing the hidden truths that lie beneath the surface. And salt, she said, her voice growing softer, is the grounding force of the soul, the anchor that connects us to the earth and to our physical reality. It is the element of stability, of grounding, and of finding balance between the spiritual and the material. She led me to a small patch of lavender, their purple blossoms emanating a calming aroma. The lavender, she said, represents the power of salt to create a sense of serenity and peace, allowing us to integrate our spiritual experiences into our daily lives. As she spoke, I began to understand the deeper significance of the garden. It was not just a collection of plants, it was a living representation of the alchemical process of transformation, a journey that required us to embrace the fiery spark of sulfur, the fluid essence of mercury, and the grounding force of salt. The alchemist led me to a hidden clearing, where a small wooden table sat amidst a tangle of ivy and honeysuckle. A single shimmering chalice sat on the table, filled with a liquid that shimmered with the colors of the rainbow. This, she said, her voice filled with a sense of mystery, is the elixir of transformation. It is a blend of the elements of sulfur, mercury, and salt, harmonized and balanced to create a powerful catalyst for inner growth. She gestured towards the chalice. "Drink it, child," she said, her eyes filled with wisdom. "Let it awaken the alchemist within." I took a sip of the elixir. It tasted like fire and moonlight, a mixture of light and darkness that danced upon my tongue. As I swallowed, I felt a surge of energy coursing through my veins, a feeling of expansion and awakening. The elixir, a symbolic representation of the alchemical union, was a powerful catalyst for my own inner transformation. It awakened the dormant alchemist within me, igniting a deep desire to delve further into the mysteries of the soul. The alchemist's garden was a sanctuary of alchemical transformation, a place where I could learn about the true nature of the soul and its potential for growth. It was a testament to the power of symbolism and the interconnectedness of all things, a reminder that the path of spiritual awakening is a journey of discovery, exploration, and transformation. Union of elements. The air hung heavy with the scent of jasmine and lavender, their sweet fragrance a counterpoint to the earthy musk of the alchemical garden. A kaleidoscope of colors danced before my eyes, the vibrant hues of blooming flowers a testament to the transformative power of nature. I had been drawn to this hidden sanctuary, guided by an unseen hand, seeking wisdom from the ancient art of alchemy. Here, in this verdant haven, I found myself in the company of a wise one, an old man with eyes that held the wisdom of ages. He spoke of the elements, their dance, and their interconnectedness. "The elements, my child," he said, his voice a low rumble that resonated deep within my soul, "are the building blocks of reality. They are the essence of creation, the dance of the universe." He gestured to a crimson rose, its petals unfurling like a flame. Sulfur, the fiery heart of creation, ignites the spark of consciousness, burning away the veil of ignorance and revealing the truth of our being. My gaze shifted to a shimmering pool of quicksilver, its surface reflecting the myriad colors of the garden. "Mercury," he continued, represents the fluidity of thought, the ever-changing nature of the mind. It guides us through the labyrinth of our inner world, teaching us to embrace the dance of paradox and the flow of emotions. Finally, his hand rested upon a cluster of white salt crystals, their sharp edges shimmering in the sunlight. Salt, he whispered, is the grounding element, the anchor that connects us to the earth. It represents the stability of the soul, its resilience in the face of chaos, and its ability to preserve the essence of our being. As he spoke, the elements seemed to come alive, their essence intertwining in a symphony of creation. I felt a surge of understanding, a recognition of the primal forces that shaped my existence. Sulfur, the fire within, burned bright, illuminating the darkness within my soul. Mercury, the quicksilver of my thoughts, flowed freely, unburdened by the constraints of past beliefs. Salt, the grounding force, anchored me to the earth, anchoring me to the truth of my being. The Wise One continued, his voice a gentle stream weaving through the vibrant tapestry of the garden. He spoke of the alchemical union, the moment when the elements come together in perfect harmony, a state of balance and unity. It was a journey of self-discovery, a transformation of the soul, a process of refining the raw ore of our being into pure gold. The alchemical union, he said, is the culmination of the journey, the moment when we become whole, when the shadow and the light merge, when the masculine and the feminine unite. He led me deeper into the garden, through a maze of fragrant herbs and shimmering crystals, each with its own unique vibration, its own story to tell. We came to a clearing where a small earthen altar stood, its surface adorned with intricate symbols. The alchemical process, he explained, is a journey of self-discovery, a transformation of the soul. It is a dance of balance, a merging of opposites. We must learn to embrace the fire of sulfur, the fluidity of mercury, and the grounding of salt, to find harmony within ourselves and within the world around us. He lifted a small, ornate vial filled with a shimmering translucent liquid. This, he said, is the elixir of transformation, the essence of the alchemical union. It represents the union of the three elements, their perfect harmony, their ultimate purpose. He offered me the vial, his gaze filled with an unwavering wisdom. I took it in my hands, the cool glass sending a shiver down my spine. The liquid within pulsed with an inner light, a beacon of hope, a promise of transformation. "Drink this, my child," he whispered, "and allow the alchemical union to begin within you." I closed my eyes and drank the elixir, its sweet metallic taste sending a surge of energy through my veins. A sense of calm washed over me, a feeling of deep peace and profound understanding. I felt a shift within me, a transformation taking place, a rebirth of my soul. The alchemical union had begun. Days turned into weeks, and the garden became my refuge, a sanctuary where I could delve deeper into the mysteries of alchemy, the secrets of the elements, and the wisdom of the ancients. I spent countless hours in meditation, immersing myself in the energy of the garden, allowing the elements to guide me on my journey of transformation. I learned to harness the power of sulfur, to ignite the flame of my inner awareness, burning away the fears and doubts that had held me captive for so long. I embraced the fluidity of mercury, letting my thoughts flow freely, allowing them to dance through the labyrinth of my subconscious, unburdened by the constraints of rigid beliefs. I grounded myself in the stability of salt, allowing it to anchor me to the earth, to the truth of my being. The elements became my guides, my mentors, my companions on this journey of self-discovery. They taught me the language of the universe, the symphony of creation, the interconnectedness of all things. Through the dance of the elements, I discovered the true nature of reality, the power of transformation, and the beauty of the alchemical union. I found myself at the center of the universe, a microcosm of the cosmos, a vessel of divine light. The garden, a crucible of transformation, had become a reflection of my own soul, a tapestry woven from the threads of my fears and my dreams, my vulnerabilities and my strengths. It was a reminder of the infinite possibilities that lie within each of us, the potential for growth and transformation, the power to create our own reality. As I stood at the edge of the garden, preparing to leave, the Wise One approached me, his eyes sparkling with love and understanding. "You have done well, my child," he said, his voice a gentle murmur. "You have embraced the alchemical union. You have found harmony within yourself. Now go out into the world and share your light, your wisdom, your love. Let your transformation inspire others to embark on their own journeys of self-discovery." He placed his hand on my shoulder, and I felt a surge of gratitude, a deep sense of peace and purpose. I knew that my journey had just begun, that the alchemical union was an ongoing process, a dance of transformation that would continue for the rest of my life. I stepped out of the garden, carrying the wisdom of the ancients, the lessons of the elements, and the flame of the alchemical union within my heart. I knew that I was no longer the same person I had been before. I had been reborn, transformed, awakened, and I was ready to share my light with the world. Dialogues with the Wise One. The air was thick with the scent of sandalwood and frankincense, the fragrance swirling around a lone figure seated in the center of a circular stone platform. The Wise One, as he was known, was a being of immense age and wisdom, his eyes shimmering with an ancient light that seemed to hold the secrets of the universe. I sat before him, my heart pounding with anticipation, eager to delve deeper into the mysteries of the alchemical union. "You have walked the path of sulfur, embracing the fire of awareness," the Wise One began, his voice a gentle rumble like the distant echo of a cascading waterfall. "You have danced with Mercury, letting your thoughts flow freely, like the currents of a river, and now, you stand before the fortress of salt, seeking to ground your spirit, to anchor your being in the solidity of truth." He paused, his gaze unwavering as he met mine. "The alchemical union, my child, is not simply a merging of elements, but a transformation of consciousness. It is the awakening of the inner alchemist, the one who takes the raw materials of your being, your fears, your desires, your shadows, and refines them into something pure, something luminous, something divine." I nodded, my mind racing with the weight of his words. "But how, Wise One? How does this transformation occur? How do we unite the fire of sulfur, the fluidity of mercury, and the grounding of salt within ourselves?" A soft smile touched the corners of his lips. "The union, my child, is a process. It is a journey that unfolds through the interplay of opposites, the merging of light and darkness, the dance between the masculine and feminine energies within you. It is a journey that requires patience, perseverance, and a willingness to surrender to the flow of the universe." He pointed to a garden behind him, its vibrant colors shimmering in the dappled sunlight that streamed through the canopy of ancient trees. "Look at the garden, my child. Each plant, each flower, is a testament to the alchemical process. The seeds are buried in the earth, nurtured by the rain and the sun. They sprout, stretching towards the sky, drawing energy from the earth and the heavens. They bloom, reaching their full potential, offering beauty and fragrance to the world." I gazed at the garden, marveling at its intricate beauty. "But how does this relate to the alchemical union, Wise One? How does a garden teach us about the merging of elements within ourselves?" "The seeds, my child, represent your potential, the raw materials of your being. The earth, the rain, and the sun represent the elements that nurture your growth, the forces that guide you on your journey. The flower that blooms is the manifestation of your transformation, the culmination of your alchemical journey." He continued, "Sulfur, the fire of awareness, ignites the seed of potential within you. It awakens your consciousness, your desire for knowledge and self-discovery. Mercury, the fluidity of thoughts, allows you to explore the depths of your being, to navigate the currents of your subconscious mind. And salt, the grounding of the spirit, anchors you in reality, allowing you to integrate your experiences and to manifest your transformation in the world. The garden, my child, is a microcosm of the universe. Just as each plant grows and blooms according to its unique nature, so too do you. The alchemical union is not about achieving a predetermined state, but about becoming the most authentic and radiant expression of your true self." He gestured towards the garden again. "Look at the interplay of light and shadow, the dance of the sun and the moon. It is a reflection of the duality that exists within you, the masculine and feminine energies, the conscious and the unconscious, the light and the darkness. Embrace this duality, my child, for it is in the union of these opposites that true transformation takes place. I pondered his words, the image of the garden imprinted on my mind. So, the alchemical union is not just about merging the elements, but about becoming whole, about embracing all aspects of ourselves, both light and shadow. The wise one nodded, a knowing smile gracing his lips. Yes, my child, it is about integrating your shadows, accepting your imperfections, and finding the beauty in the flaws that make you unique. It is about embracing the dance of opposites, allowing them to flow through you, transforming you into a masterpiece of light and shadow. And how do we achieve this union, wise one? How do we embrace our shadows and find the light within? He took a deep breath, his eyes sparkling with an inner wisdom that seemed to emanate from the depths of his being. It starts with self-reflection, my child, with the willingness to look within, to confront the shadows that lurk in the corners of your mind. It involves practicing mindfulness, becoming aware of your thoughts, your emotions, your reactions. It means observing your patterns, your beliefs, your fears, and challenging them. Then comes the process of integration. You must learn to embrace the shadows, to understand that they are not separate from you, but integral parts of your being. You must learn to love them, to accept them, to allow them to teach you. In doing so, you will find the light that resides within, the spark of divinity that burns bright within your heart. He paused, allowing his words to resonate within me. The alchemical union, my child, is a journey of self-discovery, of healing, of transformation. It is a process of becoming one with your true self, of awakening to your divine potential. It is a journey that requires courage, compassion, and a willingness to embrace the mystery of your own existence. He extended a hand, beckoning me closer. "Come, my child," he said, his voice soft and inviting. "Let us walk through the garden together. Let us learn from the flowers, the trees, the earth, and the sky. Let us explore the alchemy of the universe, the dance of opposites, the union of light and shadow. Let us awaken the inner alchemist within you." I took his hand, my heart filled with a sense of wonder and anticipation. As we walked through the garden, the wise one continued to guide me, offering insights into the alchemical process, sharing stories of ancient wisdom, and revealing the interconnectedness of all things. He spoke of the sacred geometry, the patterns and symbols that underlie the fabric of the universe, revealing the divine order that governs all creation. He spoke of the cyclical nature of existence, the ebb and flow of energy, the constant dance of creation and destruction, the eternal cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. He spoke of the interconnectedness of all beings, the subtle threads that connect us all, the invisible web that weaves through every corner of existence. He spoke of the ripple effect of our actions, how every thought, every word, every deed has the potential to create ripples that spread throughout the multiverse. As we walked, the garden seemed to transform, its colors becoming more vibrant, its scents more fragrant, its energy more palpable. The wise one's words reverberated through me, awakening dormant parts of my being, opening my eyes to a new reality, a reality where the veil between the seen and the unseen was thin, where the mundane and the mystical intertwined, where the alchemical union was not just a concept, but a living experience. He pointed to a small, unassuming plant tucked away in a corner of the garden. "This is the plant of transformation, my child," he said. "It is small, but it holds the key to unlocking your true potential. It represents the power of the alchemist, the ability to transmute darkness into light, fear into love, pain into wisdom." He gestured towards a nearby rosebush, its vibrant blossoms bathed in the golden light of the setting sun. "The rose, my child, is a symbol of the alchemical union. It is a delicate flower, yet it holds within it the potential for great beauty and fragrance. It is a testament to the power of love, the power of compassion, the power of transformation." As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting long shadows across the garden, the wise one led me to a secluded clearing. We sat on a moss-covered rock, the soft earth beneath our feet. The air was filled with the scent of pine, needles, and the soft melody of crickets chirping in the fading light. "The alchemical journey is not a destination, my child," he said, his voice a soothing balm to my soul. "It is a journey of self-discovery, a process of becoming one with your true self. It is a journey that continues throughout your life, a constant exploration of the depths of your being, a continuous unfolding of your divine potential. He looked into my eyes, his gaze penetrating my soul. The alchemical union, my child, is a journey of awakening, a journey of becoming whole. It is a journey that requires courage, compassion, and a willingness to embrace the mystery of your own existence. I felt a deep sense of peace wash over me as his words resonated within my being. The garden, the wise one, the alchemical union, they were all interconnected, weaving a tapestry of wisdom, beauty, and transformation that extended far beyond the confines of the physical world. I knew in that moment that I had begun to understand the alchemical process, the union of opposites, the awakening of the inner alchemist. I knew that the journey was just beginning, but I was filled with a sense of hope and a deep longing to explore the depths of my own being, to embrace the shadows, to cultivate the light, and to become the most authentic and radiant expression of myself. The sacred geometry, the air shimmered with an ethereal luminescence, a soft, pulsating light that seemed to emanate from the very ground beneath my feet. As I walked, the path before me unfolded like a tapestry woven from ancient starlight. The air hummed with a subtle energy, a symphony of unseen frequencies that resonated within my being. It was as if the universe itself was whispering secrets, inviting me to delve deeper into the mysteries that lay veiled behind the fabric of reality. I had entered the alchemist's garden, a place where the boundaries between the tangible and the intangible dissolved, a realm where symbols bloomed like vibrant flowers, each petal whispering an encoded message. The garden was a kaleidoscope of vibrant colors, a riot of textures and scents that stirred the senses and awakened dormant memories within my soul. In the heart of this mystical sanctuary, I encountered a wise one, an elder whose eyes held the wisdom of ages. His presence radiated serenity, a calm that emanated from a deep connection to the universal source. As I approached him, he smiled, a knowing smile that spoke of truths beyond words. "Welcome," he said, his voice a gentle melody that carried the weight of ages. "You have journeyed far, and your arrival here is no mere coincidence. The alchemist's garden is a place of transformation, a crucible where the soul is forged anew. You stand at a crossroads, ready to embrace the alchemical union that awaits within." I felt a surge of anticipation, a yearning to understand the profound truths that lay hidden within the garden's embrace. The wise one gestured towards the swirling vortex of energy that pulsed at the center of the garden, a vibrant core where the elements of sulfur, mercury, and salt danced in a harmonious interplay. "Behold, the sacred geometry," he said, his voice tinged with reverence. "Within this dance of elements lies the blueprint of creation, the hidden order of the universe." As I gazed upon the mesmerizing spectacle, I began to perceive the intricate patterns that wove through the very fabric of existence. It was a language of symbols, a tapestry of sacred geometry that held the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Each shape, each line, each angle held profound meaning, whispering secrets of interconnectedness and divine harmony. The wise one explained that the alchemical union was not just a process of transformation within the individual, but a reflection of the universal dance of creation. He pointed to the swirling vortex where sulfur, representing the fiery spark of consciousness, danced with mercury, the fluid essence of the mind, and salt, the grounding force of the soul. The universe itself is a grand alchemist, constantly transmuting and transforming, he said, and within you the same process is unfolding, the same dance of elements is at play. Your journey is a reflection of the cosmic journey, a microcosm of the macrocosm. I felt a profound connection to this revelation, a sense of deep resonance with the ancient wisdom he shared. I had always felt a connection to the universe, a sense of being part of something larger than myself. Now, I was beginning to understand the nature of that connection, the intricate web of relationships that bound all beings, all elements, all realities together. The wise one continued, "The sacred geometry is the language of the cosmos, a universal language that speaks to the heart of all beings. It is the blueprint of creation, the underlying structure of reality. It is the key to understanding the interconnectedness of all things. He pointed out the intricate patterns woven into the very fabric of the garden, the swirling vortex of elements, the intricate designs on the leaves of the plants, the delicate veins in the petals of the flowers, all seemed to echo the same fundamental principles of sacred geometry. He spoke of the circle, the symbol of wholeness, of eternity, of the cyclical nature of life. He spoke of the triangle, the symbol of the divine trinity, of the interplay of forces, of the balance of creation. He spoke of the square, the symbol of stability, of grounding, of the four elements that form the foundation of reality. Each shape held its own meaning, each line its own story. Together, they formed a symphony of symbols, a language that spoke to the very core of my being. As he spoke, I felt the ancient wisdom flowing through me, awakening dormant memories within my soul. I realized that I had always been aware of these patterns, these sacred geometries, on a subconscious level. They were woven into the fabric of my being, a part of my very essence. The wise one smiled again, his eyes twinkling with amusement. "You are beginning to see," he said. "The sacred geometry is not something separate from you. It is within you, a part of you, a reflection of the divine order that flows through all creation." He led me to a stone, smooth and weathered by time, upon which a single symbol was etched. It was a star, a five-pointed star, a symbol of the human spirit, of enlightenment, of the awakening of the third eye. "This is the symbol of your journey," he said. The star represents the awakening of consciousness, the alignment of the physical, mental, and spiritual realms. It is the symbol of the alchemical union. He explained that the star symbolized the integration of the elements of sulfur, mercury, and salt, the unification of the fire of consciousness, the fluidity of the mind, and the grounding of the soul. It represented the transformation of darkness into light, the awakening of the divine within. As I gazed at the symbol, I felt a deep sense of peace, a sense of belonging to something larger than myself. The sacred geometry was not just a theoretical concept, it was a living reality, an integral part of my being, a reflection of the divine order that flowed through all creation. I realized that the alchemical union was not just a process of transformation, but a journey of self-discovery, a journey of awakening to the truth of my own being. It was a journey to the core of my soul, to the source of my own divine spark. The wise one placed his hand on my shoulder, his touch conveying a sense of love and understanding. "Your journey is just beginning," he said. "Embrace the alchemical union, the dance of elements, the sacred geometry. Let it guide you on your path to awakening." As I walked away from the alchemist's garden, I carried with me the wisdom of the wise one, the intricate patterns of sacred geometry imprinted upon my soul. I was no longer just a single individual, I was a microcosm of the universe, a tapestry woven from the same threads of light and energy that formed all creation. The alchemical union was not a destination, but a journey, an ongoing process of transformation and growth. And as I embraced the sacred geometry, I knew that I was on the path to awakening, to the realization of my own divine potential. Awakening the inner alchemist. The air shimmered with an otherworldly glow, a blend of amethyst and emerald hues that seemed to pulse with life. It was as if the very fabric of reality had become a canvas for an unseen artist, painting dreams onto the waking world. I stood at the edge of this ethereal garden, my senses heightened, my mind a whirlwind of wonder and confusion. The air was thick with the scent of exotic blooms, each with petals that seemed to dance in the breeze, their colors shifting and swirling like liquid light. A gentle voice, soft as a whisper carried by the wind, spoke within me. "Welcome, traveler," it said, "to the alchemist's garden. Here, the seeds of your potential are sown, nurtured by the elements of creation." I turned, following the voice, and saw a figure emerging from the heart of the garden. Cloaked in shimmering robes of starlight, with hair the color of moonlight and eyes that held the wisdom of ages, the figure approached me. "I am the gardener," the voice spoke again, this time emanating from the figure. "And this garden is a reflection of your inner world. The plants you see are symbolic of your thoughts, emotions, and experiences." I gazed upon the vibrant flora, each plant a testament to the intricate workings of my being. There were sunflowers, tall and proud, representing my aspirations and dreams. Delicate lilies bloomed, their white petals symbolizing purity and the beauty of my soul. But there were also thorny roses, representing the pain and anger that I carried within, and dark, creeping vines, symbolizing the fears and doubts that threatened to strangle my growth. The gardeners smiled, a gentle understanding in their eyes. "You are an alchemist, my dear," they said, "an alchemist of the soul. Within you lies the power to transform the lead of your darkness into the gold of enlightenment. But it is a journey, a process of refining and transmutation that requires your dedication and courage." The gardener led me deeper into the garden, pointing out the symbolic plants as we walked. "The sulfur," they said, pointing to a patch of fiery red poppies, "represents the spark of awareness, the fire that ignites your journey. It is the passion, the drive, the will to awaken." We paused before a shimmering pond, its surface reflecting the sun's golden rays. "And here," the gardener said, "is the mercury, the fluidity of your mind. It is the ability to flow, to adapt, to embrace the ever-changing nature of reality." Finally, we reached a towering oak tree, its roots firmly planted in the earth, its branches reaching towards the sky. "The salt," the gardener explained, "represents your grounding, the connection to your physical and spiritual foundation. It is the stability, the wisdom, the understanding of your place in the universe." "But how?" I asked, my voice trembling with a mixture of anticipation and fear. "How do I combine these elements? How do I become the alchemist I am meant to be?" The gardener placed a hand on my shoulder, their touch warm and reassuring. "The secret," they whispered, "lies in the union. It is in the merging of sulfur, mercury, and salt, in the balancing of fire, water, and earth, that you unlock the power of your own transformation." A sense of awe filled me, a feeling of both excitement and trepidation. The garden had become a mirror, reflecting the vastness of my potential, the infinite possibilities of my being. It was a reminder that within me lay a power, a force of transformation that I had only begun to glimpse. The gardener led me to a clearing in the center of the garden, where a small, ancient well stood, its stone rim worn smooth by the touch of time. "This well," the gardener said, "represents the depths of your subconscious, the wellspring of your creativity and intuition." As I peered into the dark depths of the well, I felt a surge of energy, a sense of connection to something ancient and powerful. The garden had shown me the potential that lay within, the power of my own inner alchemy. And now, as I looked into the well, I knew that I was ready to begin the journey of transformation, to embrace my role as an alchemist of the soul. The journey began with a deep breath, a moment of stillness, a centering of my thoughts. I closed my eyes and felt the warmth of the sulfur flowing through my veins, igniting a passion within my heart. I saw the mercury swirling through my mind, cleansing my thoughts, making them clear and focused, and I felt the grounding energy of the salt anchoring my soul, grounding me in the present moment, connecting me to the earth and the universe. The garden faded, the colors dissolving, the air growing quiet, but the message remained, etched deep within me. I was an alchemist, a creator of my own reality, a master of my own destiny. I could use the elements of my being, the fire of my passion, the fluidity of my thoughts, and the grounding of my spirit, to transform my inner darkness into light, to unlock the hidden gold within. The journey was long and arduous, filled with challenges and doubts, moments of despair and moments of triumph. But through it all, I held fast to the teachings of the garden, to the alchemical process of transformation. I faced my fears, acknowledged my shadow, and embraced the lessons that came my way. Sometimes, I felt lost and overwhelmed, like a ship tossed about on a stormy sea. But then, I would remember the garden, the symbolic plants, the gardener's wisdom. I would find solace in the knowledge that I was not alone, that there was a power within me, waiting to be unleashed. As I continued on my journey, I began to understand that the process of transformation was not just about changing myself, but also about changing the world around me. my awakening had a ripple effect, radiating outwards, touching the lives of others. I became a beacon of light, sharing my newfound wisdom and guiding others on their own paths of self-discovery. The journey of alchemy is never-ending. It is a lifelong pursuit of self-discovery, a constant striving for growth and enlightenment. But with each step, with each transformation, we move closer to our true selves, closer to the divine spark that resides within us all. Echoes in the multiverse. The sensation of awakening began like a gentle tremor, a subtle shift in the fabric of my being. It was as if a single drop of water had been released into a calm pond, creating ripples that spread outwards, touching everything in their path. This ripple, this awakening, wasn't confined to my own reality. It resonated across the multiverse, echoing in countless parallel universes, each with its own unique version of me, each with its own unique story. I found myself standing at the threshold of a shimmering portal, a gateway to a world both familiar and alien. This was the mirror world, the echo of my own reality, where the choices I had made, the paths I had not taken, were reflected back at me. Here, I saw myself as a different version of myself. In this world, I had never embarked on the journey of spiritual awakening. I lived a life of comfort and routine, a life devoid of the fire that had ignited within me in my own reality. The echo of myself in this mirrored world was a stranger, yet there was a familiarity in their eyes, a shared yearning for something more. I reached out to them, a silent plea to understand the paths we had taken. They seemed to sense my presence, their eyes widening in recognition. A sense of profound empathy washed over me, the understanding that we were both pieces of the same soul, exploring different facets of existence. As I moved deeper into this mirrored world, I witnessed the ripple effect of my awakening in other realities. In one, I was a renowned artist, my creative spirit ablaze with vibrant colors and profound insights, a testament to the power of my own artistic journey. In another, I was a healer, touching lives with compassion and understanding, my heart overflowing with the wisdom I had gained through my spiritual awakening. Each version of myself, in each reality, bore the mark of the ripple, a testament to the interconnectedness of all things. These glimpses into the multiverse were not just a series of fleeting observations. They were a profound experience of the interconnectedness of all things, the tapestry of existence woven from the threads of countless lives, each one a unique thread contributing to the grand design. It was during one of these interdimensional journeys that I encountered a being of pure light. This entity, radiant and ethereal, was a being of pure consciousness, a guide, a wisdom holder. They spoke of the multiverse as a vast ocean, a boundless expanse where every reality was connected, each one influencing the others in subtle and profound ways. "You have awakened," the being of light said, their voice a soft melodious hum, "and with your awakening you have set in motion a chain reaction across countless realities. Your journey is not just your own, it is a journey for all those who share your soul, who resonate with your vibration. You are a ripple in the ocean of existence, a wave of change that will continue to reverberate throughout time and space." The being of light explained that the ripple effect of awakening was not limited to the multiverse. It touched everything, the earth, the sky, the very fabric of reality. Every action, every thought, every vibration of being sent out ripples of energy that affected everything in their path. It was through these ripples that we could begin to understand the true nature of our interconnectedness, our role in the grand design, and our potential to create positive change in the world. Returning to my own reality, I carried with me the knowledge of the ripple effect, a newfound understanding of the interconnectedness of all things. It filled me with both humility and responsibility. I was not simply an individual on a solitary journey, I was a part of a greater whole, connected to everything and everyone through the invisible threads of the multiverse. And so, I continued my journey, my third eye awakened, my heart open to the boundless possibilities of the universe. I knew that the path ahead would be filled with challenges and wonders, but I also knew that I was not alone. The echo of my awakening would continue to ripple through the multiverse, touching lives and awakening hearts, creating a symphony of change that would reverberate for generations to come. The return to self. The air shimmered, no longer the dense, oppressive darkness that had enveloped me. Instead, it rippled with a gentle luminescence, casting elongated shadows that danced in a slow, rhythmic waltz. I was no longer trapped within the claustrophobic confines of my shadow self. The journey through the depths of my subconscious had been arduous, a relentless struggle against the insidious whispers of fear and doubt. But I had emerged, battered yet unbroken, with a newfound clarity that pulsed within my core. The memories of my transformation flooded back. I remembered the scorching heat of the sulfur trials, the searing pain that forced me to confront my deepest vulnerabilities. I recalled the swirling vortex of mercury, the disorienting dance of thoughts and emotions that had challenged my very sense of self, and I felt the grounding solidity of salt, the calming embrace of the earth that had anchored me to reality. Each element had served as a crucible, melting away the old and forging a new, more enlightened me. The phoenix, rising from the ashes of its own destruction, had become my symbol of rebirth. The earth spirits, ancient and wise, had revealed the interconnectedness of all life, a profound truth that resonated deeply within my soul. But it wasn't just the external experiences that had shaped me. The lessons I had learned through introspection, through the silent dialogues with my inner self, were equally transformative. The sage, a beacon of wisdom in the alchemical garden, had opened my eyes to the sacred geometry of the universe, revealing the underlying order that governs existence. I had discovered that the divine resides not in some distant realm, but within the very fabric of my being. It was a realization that had sparked a profound sense of wonder and awe. The universe, I now understood, was a symphony of energy and consciousness, and I was an integral part of that grand orchestra. As I stood in this ethereal landscape, a sense of deep peace washed over me. I had reached a point of equilibrium, a state of harmony between my inner and outer worlds. The third eye, that hidden window to the infinite, had finally opened, revealing a universe brimming with possibilities. But the awakening, I realized, was not an endpoint, but a beginning. It was a ripple that extended outward, reaching across the vast tapestry of the multiverse. I had experienced a taste of that interconnectedness when I glimpsed the fragments of other realities, glimpses of lives I could have lived, paths I could have taken. It was a humbling reminder that I was not merely an individual, but a thread woven into the grand tapestry of existence. With this newfound awareness, I felt a powerful urge to share the wisdom I had gained. The journey back to myself had been arduous, but it had also been filled with incredible beauty and meaning. I yearned to guide others along the same path, to help them unlock their own potential and embrace their divine nature. I knew that the path to awakening was not always easy. It often involved confronting our deepest fears and insecurities, but the rewards were immeasurable. By delving into the depths of our being, we can uncover hidden treasures, tap into the boundless power of our soul, and connect with a universal intelligence that transcends our limitations. My journey back to the self had begun in the shadowy realm of the subconscious, but it had taken me far beyond the confines of my personal experience, leading me to a profound understanding of my place in the universe. I had discovered that I was not merely a human being, but a divine spark, a fragment of the infinite consciousness that permeates all of existence. And as I stepped out of the ethereal landscape, I felt a renewed sense of purpose. The ripple of awakening had begun, and it was my mission to help it spread, to touch the lives of others, and ignite the spark of self-discovery within their souls. The journey had been long and arduous, but the destination was worth every step, for in the depths of my own awakening, I had found not only a profound sense of self, but also a connection to something far greater than myself. I had become a part of the universal symphony, a note in the grand orchestra of existence, and my awakening was a testament to the infinite possibilities that lie dormant within each and every one of us. The journey back to the self was not a linear path, but a spiral, a continuous evolution of consciousness. It was a journey of discovery, of letting go, of embracing the unknown. It was a journey that would continue for as long as I lived, For the universe is a vast and mysterious place, and there is always more to learn, more to experience, more to become. The path back to self is a journey of integration, of weaving together the threads of our past, present, and future into a tapestry of wholeness. It is a process of reconciliation, of coming to terms with the light and dark aspects of our being, and finding harmony within the duality that defines our existence. The lessons learned along the way are not meant to be forgotten, but rather to be embraced and integrated into the fabric of our being. The trials faced, the obstacles overcome, the wisdom gained, these are all part of the tapestry of our awakening, the story of our soul's journey. The awakening is not a solitary pursuit, but a journey of shared purpose. We are all connected, each a ripple in the vast ocean of consciousness. By awakening to our true nature, we contribute to the collective evolution of humanity, creating a world where compassion, understanding, and wisdom prevail. The journey back to self is a continuous process of exploration, of unveiling the layers of our being, of discovering the infinite potential that lies dormant within us. It is a journey that never truly ends, for there is always more to learn, more to experience, more to become. The awakening is a gift, a profound and transformative experience that awakens us to the infinite possibilities that lie within us. It is a journey of discovery, of self-love, and of connection to something far greater than ourselves. The journey back to self is a journey back to the divine, a journey back to the source, a journey back to the truth of who we truly are. It is a journey worth taking, a journey that will change your life forever. The Circle of Light. The air crackled with anticipation as I stepped through the ancient archway, the stone worn smooth by centuries of footsteps. A sense of belonging washed over me, a warmth that radiated from the heart of this place. Before me, a circle of beings gathered, their faces etched with wisdom and serenity. I had heard whispers of this gathering, legends whispered by the wind, tales of those who had awakened to the true nature of reality. They were the keepers of the flame, the torchbearers of consciousness, and I had finally found my way to their circle. The first to greet me was a woman with eyes that shimmered like pools of moonlight. Her smile was gentle, her voice a soothing melody that resonated deep within my soul. She introduced herself as Anya, the guardian of the threshold, and welcomed me with a warm embrace. "You have journeyed far, my friend," she said, her voice tinged with ancient wisdom. "You have traversed the landscapes of your own being, faced your shadows, and emerged stronger, more radiant. Now, you stand upon the precipice of a new dawn." As I took a seat amongst the circle, the air vibrated with a palpable energy. Each individual exuded an aura of peace, a serenity that defied the chaos of the world outside. Their eyes met mine, a silent exchange of understanding, a recognition of shared purpose. I felt a deep sense of connection, a kinship that transcended words. This was not just a gathering, it was a sanctuary, a haven for those who had embarked on the path of awakening. One by one, they introduced themselves, sharing their journeys, their trials, and their triumphs. A wizened man named Eldrin spoke of his encounter with the Dragon of Illusion, the creature that had guarded the gate to his own inner world. He described the battle not with weapons of steel, but with the light of his own awareness. He had learned to see through the veil of deception, to recognize the truth beneath the surface of reality. A young woman named Lyra, her eyes sparkling with youthful energy, shared her story of navigating the labyrinth of the mind. She had journeyed through the tangled corridors of her own subconscious, confronting the fears and insecurities that had held her captive. She had discovered the power of forgiveness, of compassion, and of accepting the darkness within as a necessary part of the light. As the stories unfolded, a tapestry of shared experiences emerged, woven together by the threads of their individual awakenings. I listened with rapt attention, my own journey echoing in their words. The circle was a kaleidoscope of wisdom, a symphony of souls resonating on the same frequency. I felt a profound sense of belonging, a recognition that I was not alone in this quest. Here, amongst these awakened beings, I found a community, a shared purpose that transcended individual desires. The circle was not a place of stagnation, but a wellspring of inspiration. We shared insights gleaned from our own explorations, debated the mysteries of the universe, and challenged each other to grow and expand our consciousness. We were a collective force, a symphony of awakened souls, each contributing to the harmonious dance of the cosmos. One evening, as the stars shimmered above us, Eldrin spoke of the ripple effect of awakening. Every time a single soul awakens, he said, his voice resonating with a deep understanding, it creates a ripple in the fabric of reality, a vibration that echoes across the multiverse. These ripples amplify, creating waves of awareness that reach even the farthest corners of existence. We are not merely individuals on a personal journey, we are part of something far greater, a collective awakening that is transforming the very nature of reality. His words resonated within me. I had felt this ripple myself, the subtle shifts in perception, the increased clarity of my vision. It was as if a new lens had been placed over my eyes, revealing a universe I had never seen before. And I realized that my awakening was not just a personal transformation, it was a contribution to a grander purpose, a collective awakening that was sweeping across the cosmos. The circle, with its blend of wisdom and compassion, provided a safe haven for our shared journey. It was a crucible where we could refine our understanding, deepen our connection, and inspire each other on the path to enlightenment. We were a collective force, a symphony of awakened souls, each contributing to the harmonious dance of the cosmos. In this circle of light, I found a sense of purpose I had never known before. The path ahead, though challenging, was illuminated by the shared light of our collective awareness. We were not just a group of individuals, we were a community, a family bound by the common thread of awakening. And as we continued our journey, our collective consciousness, like a symphony of resonating hearts, reverberated through the multiverse, spreading the light of truth and love. The eternal quest. The realization washed over me like a gentle wave, erasing the last vestiges of doubt and fear. My awakening wasn't a singular event, a sudden burst of enlightenment that banished ignorance forever. It was a continuous journey, a path stretching infinitely into the vast unknown. I had tasted the nectar of truth, glimpsed the boundless potential of my being, but the thirst for deeper understanding remained, a constant hum in the core of my soul. The journey back to myself, to the essence of my true nature, began with a profound sense of gratitude. I had faced my shadows, embraced the fire of transformation, danced with the fluidity of thought, and found grounding in the wisdom of the earth. The elements had become my companions, their potent energies guiding me through the labyrinth of my psyche. The ancient voices, echoes of wisdom whispered through millennia, had instilled a deep respect for the interconnectedness of all things. The alchemical union, the merging of sulfur, mercury, and salt, had forged within me a new strength, a resilience tempered by the fire of awareness. It was a strength, not born of ego, but of a humbling recognition of the divine spark within. I had learned to trust the whispers of intuition, the subtle guidance of the universe, and to let go of the need to control. But the journey didn't end there. The awakening was a ripple effect, a disturbance in the fabric of reality that expanded outwards, touching countless lives in ways I couldn't yet comprehend. I felt a profound responsibility, a calling to share the knowledge I had gleaned, to become a beacon of light in a world often shrouded in darkness. The thought of returning to the ordinary world, the world I had known before the awakening, filled me with a strange mixture of apprehension and excitement. Would I be able to bridge the gap between the profound truths I had encountered and the mundane realities of everyday life? Would I be able to navigate the complexities of human interaction with the same clarity and compassion that had blossomed within me? The answers lay in the embrace of the eternal quest, the search for truth, for meaning, for the essence of who I truly am, was not a destination to be reached, but an ongoing pilgrimage. The journey itself was the reward. I ventured back to the familiar world, carrying within me the echoes of the ancient voices, the warmth of the alchemical flame, and the wisdom of the elemental guides. I saw the world with new eyes, the world of shadows and light, of darkness and dawn, a world brimming with possibilities. I sought out others who had embarked on similar journeys, those who had tasted the nectar of awakening. I found them in quiet corners, hidden in the heart of bustling cities, gathered in sacred circles under the starry sky. They were artists, healers, poets, musicians, teachers, dreamers, all drawn to the same eternal quest, all yearning for the divine within. Together, we formed a circle of light, a radiant web of interconnected souls, united by a shared purpose. We held space for each other, offering support and guidance, sharing stories of transformation and wisdom gleaned from our individual journeys. In the heart of that circle, I discovered the true meaning of community, the power of collective consciousness, and the deep healing that arises when souls awaken together. The circle wasn't a place to stay, but a stepping stone, a wellspring of inspiration and strength for the journey ahead. The world needed our light, our compassion, our unwavering commitment to the eternal quest. We were ripples in the vast ocean of consciousness, each awakening creating a chain reaction, a ripple effect that spread across the multiverse. We were the changemakers, the healers, the bridge between the seen and the unseen, the architects of a brighter future. The journey ahead was both daunting and exhilarating. I knew there would be challenges, moments of doubt, and the inevitable temptation to succumb to the shadows of the past. But I also knew that I wasn't alone. I had the support of my community, the guidance of the ancient voices, and the fire of transformation burning brightly within my soul. The third eye, once a dormant power, had awakened fully, revealing the boundless potential of my being. I saw the world with new clarity, with compassion, with a profound understanding of the interconnectedness of all things. I saw the divine spark in every human being, in every blade of grass, in every star that twinkled in the night sky. The eternal quest had become my way of life, a continuous exploration of the mysteries of existence, a lifelong dedication to self-discovery, and a profound love for the universe and all its wonders. I was a traveler on the path of awakening, forever in search of truth, forever embracing the infinite possibilities that lay ahead. The third eye awakened. The air shimmered around me, the vibrant colors of the landscape blurring and reforming in a kaleidoscope of light. It was as if the world itself was adjusting to the newfound clarity in my vision. It was no longer a world of shadows and whispers, but a symphony of interconnected energies, each element humming with its own unique frequency. I felt a surge of compassion, a deep understanding that flowed through me like a river, connecting me to every living thing, every thought, every feeling. My journey through the labyrinth of my subconscious had led me to this point, a space where the veils had finally fallen away, revealing the true nature of reality. No longer was I confined by the limitations of my ego, the narrow confines of my personal beliefs and experiences. Instead, I saw the world through the eyes of a cosmic observer, a participant in the grand play of existence, a strand woven into the intricate tapestry of the universe. The world had always been a mirror reflecting my inner state, but now it was a canvas upon which I could paint my own truth. Every experience, every interaction was an opportunity for growth, for transformation, for the expansion of my consciousness. My awakening had not been a singular event, but a series of gradual shifts in my perception, a slow peeling away of the layers that had obscured my true nature. The ancient voices that had guided me through the trials of sulfur, mercury, and salt, the echoes of wisdom from the Yoruba, the Hindu, the Buddhist, the Kabbalistic, and the Egyptian traditions, all converged within me, creating a chorus of understanding that resonated with the deepest chambers of my being. The lessons I had learned, the challenges I had faced, the fears I had conquered, all came together to form a tapestry of knowledge that illuminated the path ahead. The third eye, once dormant, now pulsed with an intense energy, a radiant light that emanated from the center of my forehead and bathed the world in a soft, ethereal glow. I could see the flow of energy through all things, the intricate web of interconnectedness that bound everything together. I felt the vibrations of the earth, the rhythm of the cosmos, the symphony of life itself. The world no longer seemed chaotic or random. Every event, every encounter, every thought held a deeper meaning, a thread in the grand design of existence. The challenges I had faced, the trials I had endured, were not merely obstacles, but opportunities for growth. They had been the tools that had carved me into the being I was now, a being filled with wisdom, compassion, and an unshakable faith in the interconnectedness of all things. This awakening was not just a personal transformation, it was a ripple effect that extended far beyond the confines of my own existence. It was a wave of consciousness that rippled through the fabric of the multiverse, touching the lives of countless others, inspiring them to embark on their own journeys of self-discovery. I felt the pull of a higher purpose, a sense that my awakening was not just for myself, but for the collective, for the evolution of consciousness itself. This sense of purpose filled me with a profound sense of joy and gratitude. It was as if I had finally found my place in the grand cosmic dance, a dance that had been unfolding for millennia, and now I was an active participant, contributing my own unique melody to the symphony of existence. As I walked through the world, I felt a profound sense of interconnectedness. The rustling of leaves in the breeze, the chirping of birds, the murmur of a stream, all resonated with my own inner being. I could sense the joy and the pain, the hopes and the fears of every living thing. My heart overflowed with compassion, with an understanding that extended beyond the boundaries of my own ego, embracing the totality of existence. It was a profound shift in my perspective. I had always considered myself separate from the world, an individual entity struggling to make sense of a chaotic reality. Now I understood that I was an integral part of the fabric of existence, a piece of the cosmic puzzle, a drop of water in the vast ocean of consciousness. This understanding brought a sense of peace and serenity that I had never known before. The world was no longer a place of fear and uncertainty, but a tapestry of beauty, mystery, and wonder. Each moment held the potential for growth, for transformation, for connection. I was no longer just a traveler on a journey. I was a co-creator of reality, a participant in the grand cosmic dance, a being awakened to the truth of my own divine nature. Acknowledgements. From the depths of my soul, I extend heartfelt gratitude to those who have illuminated my path and enriched this journey. To the ancient wisdom keepers, whose timeless teachings have inspired and guided me. To the luminous beings who have graced my life with their presence, offering unconditional love and support. To the readers, your thirst for knowledge and your willingness to explore the unknown have fueled this creative endeavor. May this book be a beacon of light on your own journey of self-discovery. Appendix. This appendix provides further insights into the symbolic language and spiritual themes explored in The Third Eye Awakened. The alchemical process, a detailed explanation of the alchemical symbols of sulfur, mercury, and salt, and their application to the protagonist's transformation. The third eye and its significance, a deeper exploration of the third eye as a metaphysical organ of perception and its role in spiritual awakening. Ancient spiritual traditions, a brief overview of the key concepts and practices from Yoruba spirituality, Hinduism, Buddhism, Kabbalah, and Egyptian mysticism that have inspired the story. Glossary. This glossary defines key terms and concepts encountered in The Third Eye Awakened, shadow self, the unconscious or hidden aspects of the personality that are often suppressed or denied. Third eye, a metaphysical organ of perception located between the eyebrows, often associated with intuition, clairvoyance, and spiritual awareness. Alchemical process, a metaphorical and symbolic process of transformation and spiritual growth that involves the purification and integration of different aspects of the self. Sulfur, in alchemy, sulfur represents the fiery element of consciousness, representing the ignition of awareness and the breaking down of old beliefs. Mercury. The element of mercury symbolizes the fluidity of the mind and the ability to process and integrate new information. Salt. Salt represents the grounding element of the soul, anchoring spiritual experiences in reality and providing stability. References: a selection of books, articles, and spiritual teachings that have informed the writing of The Third Eye Awakened, The Alchemical Journey, The Secrets of the Third Eye, The Path of Enlightenment, The Spirit of the Ancient Ones. Autobiography. Is a mystic, spiritual teacher and writer deeply immersed in the wisdom of ancient traditions and modern spiritual exploration, has spent years studying various spiritual traditions, including Yoruba spirituality, Hinduism, Buddhism, Kabbalah, and Egyptian mysticism. Is a passionate advocate for self-discovery and the potential for human transformation. S. writing often explores the depths of the subconscious, the nature of reality, and the power of awakening. Is a devoted student of the alchemical process, believing that the transformation of the soul is a journey of both inner and outer exploration.